Morning.
Hey, good morning, Blake and Aaron. How are you guys doing?
Good.
All right. What you got for us
Happy
this morning?
Hump Day Wednesday.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, and this very first day of March.
I
Mhm.
know. Look at that already. All right. So, some of your news headlines this morning: alcohol apparently remains the drug of choice among Cayman teens. This is according to a new report from the Cayman Islands Student Drug Use Survey, which was done by the National Drug Council. So, they say that students in years 7 to 13 are oftentimes not doing drugs, but they seem to enjoy alcohol, which is their number one drug of choice, but that's still a drug. so, um, so I don't know what they're going to do with this information, but it is a survey that they have been doing for many, many years since 1998. And it'll be interesting to see, if they update their policy, which I think hasn't been updated in about 15 years, 14 or 15 years now.
Yeah.
So their strategic policy. So we'd like to see some changes. I mean, if we know what the issues are, you'd think we'd be forward thinking about how to work on those things.
Yeah. Hey, I've got a
So
story for you.
sure. Oh, you
Ooh.
got news for me? Yes, do tell.
Well, and it just so happened that there were multiple people that I came in contact with yesterday having this same issue. Apparently, Customs has changed their procedure on releasing containers. So yesterday I went to CICA for an order. They told me the same thing. And then I went to Book Nook, and my wife had
Mhm.
ordered some books that have been on island since January 27th.
Wow.
And Customs has not released the container because apparently there's some paperwork not particularly in order for one of the orders on the
Yeah.
container.
That
So
holds up like the whole container.
so they used to release the container to the agent, and then they would hold that particular product until the paperwork was in order. But now they hold the entire container and hold up everybody else's order.
Oh.
Yes.
Mm.
So I don't
What
know.
happens if someone leaves the country and
Well,
you
that's
can't
it.
get a hold of them? Then
Yeah.
you can't get your stuff out of it?
So I don't know why that's happening, but they're holding up orders for people that have put in proper paperwork for some reason.
Let me look into that for you.
All right.
I will get you an answer by tomorrow.
Thank you.
All right. The National Children's Festival of the Arts begins today. So if you enjoy watching children play musical instruments, the Department of Education Services says to come on out and enjoy the 41st NCFA, which is going to have over 22 public and private and homeschoolers across the Cayman Islands performing in different categories. Oh my goodness. Including dance, drama, instrumentals, speech, and vocals. So this is a wonderful way for our young people to showcase their artistic talents in a week-long exhibition at the National Gallery, and it culminates with a series of final concerts. We've actually got the schedule on our website, so please check it out. Those are your news headlines for today.
Check out Sandy right now on Bobo 89.1 FM, and we'll see you tomorrow for the Thursday headlines. Aaron, what you got come up in the rundown?
Bigger, better, bolder. The cold, hard truth is taking talk to the next level. Right here on Bobo 89.1 FM, Cayman's Community Radio.
We are still spilling the tea.
And committed to being part of the change that Cayman so desperately needs. Join Sandy Hill weekdays from 7:30 a.m. for Premier Access, Cayman Voices, Truthful Thursdays, and much more. Cayman's #1 talk show is now bigger, better, bolder, and more than talk. Getting results with hot topics, consumer reports, court exposés, and more.
I've come to set the record straight. I've come to shine the light on you. Let me introduce myself. I am the cold, hard truth.
Now, from the CMR studio in Grand Cayman,
Live, direct.
it's the cold, hard truth. Now, join the conversation on 345-936-2626.
That number again is
345-936-2626.
Let me just pull that out, and we got to try to figure out what's going on this morning. That's rather strange. Let me do a little speed test. see what's going on. It's like you got two providers and issues still happening. My goodness. What on earth? With upload speeds like what I have, I mean, really shouldn't be happening. Honey child. It's a struggle. It's a struggle. It's a struggle. Good morning, everybody. How are you guys doing? Yeah, I mean, I've got 151 on the upload. Shall we try it one more time? I'm kind of curious now. You notice that whenever these sort of technical things happen, my brain has my brain needs to figure out why, like in real time. Why is this happening? I'm gonna try it one more time.
Bigger, better, bolder. The cold, hard truth is taking talk to the next level. Right here on Bobo 89.1 FM, Cayman's Community Radio.
We are still spilling the tea.
And committed to being part of the change that Cayman so desperately needs. Join Sandy Hill weekdays from 7:30 a.m. for Premier Access, Cayman Voices, Truthful Thursdays, and much more. Cayman's #1 talk show is now bigger, better, bolder, and more than talk. Getting results with hot topics, consumer reports, court exposés, and more.
I've come to set the record straight. I've come to shine the light on you. Let me introduce myself. I am the cold, hard truth.
Now, from the CMR studio in Grand Cayman,
Live, direct.
it's the cold, hard truth. Now, join the conversation on 345-936-2626.
That number again is
345-936-2626.
A hot mess. So someone is asking for the radio link. We should be live on radio. Oh God, did that connection drop as well? I think my connection actually dropped this morning. Hold on one second. Let me just 89.1 FM. Hold on, let me just double check. Somebody's asking me what channel on Bobo. You guys are late to the party. All right, give me a quick second. Let me make sure that I can be heard on Bobo. Hold on. Let me test it from my phone. Can everybody hear me? Anybody in Radio Land? Nope. I don't think so. Nope. Silence. Oh my goodness. I'm gonna log out. Yeah, I'm gonna log out. Yep. I'm back in again. It's you guys, I have to, in moments like this, like honestly, I have to laugh. Because how is it possible that I had Flow was having an issue? Then I swapped, well, not swapped, I still have Flow, got Logic, and I've noticed that the last couple of days, especially when I'm playing a video clip, I kind of hear it chipping in and out. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna switch back over to Flow, because now it looks like Logic is having an issue. Are y'all for real? Are y'all seriously for real? Damn, ISPs. Oh, you guys get under my proverbial skin. I'm trying to run a show here. What the hell? Jesus Christ. All right, I'm connected to Flow now. It's like, geez, some peace. Flow's like, nah, that's what you get. I'm on Flow. I can't even believe it. I don't even know what's going on. Fiber connections, now you know. All right, I'm gonna stay on the Flow Wi-Fi for now, and let's see what happens during today's show. Oh, the good thing about having more than one provider is that because I can switch over, I'm able to quickly ascertain kind of what's going on. But you notice the second time that I played the intro, it played perfectly fine, which means whatever it is that just happened was obviously an intermittent issue. So basically it dropped and then came back fairly quickly, but it's probably dropping, throughout. All right, back in flow. Keep an eye on it. Let me guys know. Poor Chuck, he's gonna get us up on radio here in just a second. So I will leave that to him. All right, good morning, everyone. How are you guys doing? Let me see who's here with us today, this beautiful morning. Good morning, Chuck. Good morning, Radio World. Looks like we had a little bit of issue on our Logic connection this morning. So praise the Lord that we have Logic and Flow. Because it looks like every other day we might be switching back and forth, honey. Yeah. What can I say? Welcome to paradise. I guess that's exactly why I've got two, because if one's giving me an issue, then I at least have the option of switching to the other one, which is exactly what I just did. So not sure what's going on. I'm beginning to wonder about the actual fiber cable here, like if there's not something up with that, but I'll have my IT specialist, aka Marlon, check it out later on for me when he's home. But I'm pretty sure what we experienced this morning was some sort of a drop in the actual connection itself. So Logic, don't have me call y'all now. Don't have me call you. So I'm on Flow. I'll monitor it for the rest of the show and see what's going on. Yeah, what can you do? You just gotta go with the flow, y'all. Some days you really question why do I even need two internet connections in order to get a decent connection between the two? Okay. To Flow's credit, they were banging for years, and then I don't know, some modem or something got updated recently and started dropping the line, and then I was like, oh no, we can't have that up in here. Then we got Logic, and I've noticed the last couple of days that Logic been having a little bit of an issue. It's very intermittent, I must admit. Whatever it is, it's like it drops, and then you notice it though when it drops, especially on radio, because it'll drop the connection completely. Like I need some kind of Chuck, I don't know if you're still listening, but is there a way to, on the radio side, because I know like on my stream, the system that I use has a bit of a built-in lag, so that if the connection drops, I'm still kind of quote unquote live. Is there anything like that available on the radio side for, to compensate for drop connections? Because if it's just a couple seconds that it's dropping, is there no way that we can have the system not kick me out or not drop me on radio? So yeah, I think there's got to be a solution out there. I mean, this is modern times, honey chill. We got to compensate for all the little tech issues that we may have, we may run into. He said he's going to look into that. He's a trooper. Thank you. Good morning to everyone. Happy Wednesday. Chuck says, if it exists, we will find it. Yes. All right. Miss Vernita, Stephen is here. Beautiful Cindy is in the house. How are you, Cindy? Vanessa is here. Looking good, Vanessa. How are you? You and your beautiful daughter. Marshall joining us from the US of A, North Carolina. Barbara's in the house. She's wishing everyone a great day. Miss Iva is also here. Vicky is here. Says no radio. We got you, Vicky. You should be good now. Yep, YouTube, social media is good because we got a little bit of a lag built in. Wee is joining us. Yes, Vicky. I know y'all be on that radio like white on rice. Y'all be like, I'm here. live. Turn on the radio. Pump up the volume. Hello, Andrea. Joshua's in the house. How are you? So good to see you. Vicky says, I'm going for a walk. Vicky is so anxious. Yeah, Vicky. Take your radio for a walk with you. So listen, you guys know, obviously, we're on radio. And I got to admit that I don't have a traditional FM radio at home. I think last year, Marlon got himself one for Christmas. Like he got one of these all-in-ones. It's like an FM radio, cassette player, CD player, and the old, what do they call vinyls? Are they vinyls? Like the proper records? What is that? Vinyls? I don't even know. Because honestly, by the time I was born, they were kind of like on their way out. I think maybe people were still buying them. But by the time I got into like, when I was like into music, it was more cassette tapes and then CDs. Remember what y'all used to do with cassette tapes? Like if you really liked somebody, you'd make them a mixtape. Do y'all remember these days? Some of y'all too young for that, but others might remember those days when you really had a crush on someone. You'd make them a little compilation of all your favorite little songs of the day. And then, of course, we went from that into CDs. And after CDs, I guess it kind of became streaming. Did it go from CDs to streaming? I don't even know. But it quickly transitioned from CDs to, Napster and just downloading all this stuff, right? I guess technically downloads and then streaming because they are slightly different. So good morning to Miss Georgette. Yes, beautiful. Andy's here. Felicia's in the house. Diamond Princess is also joining us. Dion, I got your request yesterday, Dion. I've added you to the list. Marion is also here. Good morning to beautiful Marion. Miss Donna. Hello, Miss Donna. Jonathan is Jonathan. Oh my gosh, I saw the J in. Where is Jonathan? Johan is here. And Johan says, is it Bun Wednesday or what? We know you're here for it, John. I keep calling you Jonathan. Oh, Lord. Johan, we know you love it. But I tell you what, I'm going to tell y'all what I got for you today. Get a little surprise. Hello, Miss Dorothy. Miss Jennifer is also here. I'm using a slightly different look to display your comments and stuff. And this one's actually bigger, so I'm able to see you all a little bit better. And I think I like it. I think I'm going to leave it like that. Yeah, you guys notice the difference? I can see it nice and clear, Miss Dorothy. Hello, darling. All right. So, sometimes you're out in the yard or you're walking about or whatever. And if you're not in your car, really the car is the only place that I legit have a radio. Now I do have, in every room, we have Alexa. I got to say it silently because then she'll start listening to me and want to help me do something. So we do have her. She's listening anyway. Alexa, are you spying on me?
No, I'm not spying on you. I'm designed to protect your privacy. You can learn more by visiting amazon.com/Alexa privacy.
Mm-hmm. Why, thank you. So we do have an Alexa device in every single room. Okay, I hope she's not listening again because she's activated when you call her name. Yeah. So through her, I can stream, like I can say, play the Cold Hard Truth. But the Cold Hard Truth is on a podcast, like on a bunch of different podcasts, right? So that's how she plays past shows. But I wonder if she can find, Alexa, find 89.1 FM in the Cayman Islands. Let's see.
I couldn't find any stations matching 89.1 FM. Here's what I found from Spotify.
Oh, Alexa. No, I don't want that. So she can't find Alexa. Play Cayman radio stations.
You want me to play Man radio station, right?
Cayman. Yes.
Cayman radio from Spotify.
Oh, it's all through Spotify. And then I have to link it to Spotify and blah, blah, blah. Can't be bothered with that. There has to be an easier way. But anyway, yes, I think obviously Bobo's online. So we do have an online stream, so you can stream like that. However, Early on, I recognized people like Miss Charlene. Remember Miss Charlene? She's like, oh, I can't get you guys, on the radio properly and blah, blah, blah. So I'm like, you know what? You know what y'all need? Y'all need me to go to Amazon and find a solution. And y'all know I love me in Amazon. I'll tell you what, there's a solution there for everybody. So I bought these little miniature radios to listen. They're sitting in a drawer. And I'm one of those people, I hate having stuff around me that isn't being used. That's why I give away a lot of stuff like all the time. In case you haven't noticed, I'm always like, take this. I haven't used it in 6 months. What the heck is it doing in a drawer? So I want to give away a couple of these radios today because they are here. I got some over the Christmas. And this is what they look like. Are they not the cutest little thing? Look at how tiny this is. So it fits like literally in your hand. You know what they need? They need a belt clip with these. So do they come with a belt clip? So these are rechargeable. See the little charger there, little headset port. And then you power it on. You can find your station. You can store your station. Like there's a memory option. And it comes with the headsets as well. So in the package, you got your charger, your headset. Oh, yes. And it actually comes with not a belt clip, but a little wrist where you can put like on your wrist, right? So that's pretty good. And then I got them in a couple colors because I think life should be lived as colorfully as possible. Black can get boring, honey child. Introduce some color into your life. So we have different colors. So this one is, what color is this? I might have to open it up to tell. This one, so they're mini AM FM radios. Let me open this one. Where are my scissors? Hold on. So I think I got them this color. Oh gosh, I don't know what color this one is. I think I might have to open it to see the color. All right, so I'm going to open it. It was sealed, so don't worry if you get it. It's brand new. You have to be like, Sandy, listening to my radio. Okay, so this one. Oh, yes. Ooh la la. Ooh, look at this one. This one is like a nice orange color. So I think I got like orange and blue and some other color. But wow, I like the orange. You see, you put this down because it's so tiny. You're not going to lose it because the color is really going to pop, right? So here's what I'm going to do this morning. I want y'all to call in. Now, here's the thing. I believe in not taking stuff if you don't really need it, because some people just like something because like, oh, it's free. You see, they're the opposite of me. They like to take stuff and just junk up the place. I'm not like that. When I go to, it's like the other day I was at the agriculture show. Proven Bank was out there. And they're like, oh, have a bag, have a water bottle. I was like, I don't take it just because it's free. Like if I'm legitimately not going to use it, I'm like, save it for someone who is going to use it. I took the bag and I regifted it to somebody who I knew would use it. The water bottle. Oh, you can't have enough water bottles, honey chill. I'm like, yes, I'll take a water bottle. I love me a water bottle. So someone's asking if it can be used overseas. Well, it's an FM situation, so it's not going to pick up. If you're overseas, it's going to pick up whatever radio stations are in the frequency overseas. So it wouldn't pick up a Keyman station. So the best way to listen to Keyman radio if you're overseas is online. So either Facebook, YouTube, or there is the actual link for Bobo. So I'm gonna share the Bobo link again for those of you who might find it necessary to listen to us online when you're overseas. So it wouldn't work for that, but you can certainly, I would say if you're in a Wi-Fi zone, you could certainly listen that way. So hold on, let me see, Bobo FM. Yes, I'm gonna send y'all the link for this. The online radio link, save that. And then you can always listen that way. Yeah. All right. So if you're in need of a radio this morning, call me. Let me know. Like I said, I've got a couple colors and stuff like that. Let me see what other colors I have. I think I got a blue. Ooh, this one's a silver. So we got orange. We've got like a silver color. That's cute. Yes. And I think I also got a blue. And the next time I go away, I'm going to order some more as well, because I think it's just good to have these on hand. Because, not everybody, like I said, has an FM radio. Good morning, caller. Welcome to the program.
Good morning, Sandy. How are you this morning?
Oh, I'm blessed. How are you?
I am blessed as well.
Beautiful.
I heard you say that all I had to do to get one of those nice radios you have is for my
Yes.
office is just to call you.
Yes,
So I'm
girlfriend.
calling.
Beautiful. Oh, look at the blue. Oh my gosh. I love blue anyway, but look at that blue looks nice. All right. What color do you want? Hold on. I'm still looking. I'm pulling them all out, hey, yeah, to see what colors. So I've got orange, gray, and I love the blue. We got some little CMR stickers I'm gonna put in the back of these for you too, honey chow.
Oh,
And then
nice.
let me see, we got one more color here. We've got black, and let me see what color this one is. So I'm gonna let you pick the color. And red. OMG.
Oh.
I love the red. I gotta tell you, the red is popping. The red is where it's at, girl.
Woo.
You want red?
Yeah, definitely.
Oh, nice.
Red is hot.
And you know what? The red actually comes with a longer, this one's a little bit different. This one's a different brand, but the red comes with a longer, what are these little handle things called? So whatever, they can put around your wrists. All right, girlfriend.
Nice.
WhatsApp me, please.
I will.
And I will arrange to get you your red radio today.
Thank you very much, Sandy.
You're
Have a good
welcome.
day.
All right. So we got another caller on the line. Good morning, caller. Hello. You got to turn down that radio to be able to hear me, though. Hi. Are you there?
San?
Hi. Yes.
Good morning.
Yes, ma'am. Good morning. How are you?
San?
Yes. Hi. Can you hear me? I can hear you. Hello? Uh-oh. I don't think she can hear me. Oh, gosh. Good morning, caller. Welcome to the program. I need to get one of my... Hi, how are you?
I'm good. I'm feeling the color blue. It's my favorite color.
Blue's your favorite color? All right. Hold on one quick second for me. I'm going to play a little song because I need to grab my pen. I think the best thing for me to do is actually write down your numbers as you call. 1 second. Hold on.
Sure.
All right. So blue color. Now hold on. Let me see which one was the blue box.
I got a little sign. The song she puts on is with my national song. So
that's right, girlfriend. We got to represent. All right. So let me just put your number here for the blue. So 1 second. Just give me your first name.
That's Heidi.
Okay. I got you. All right. You're blue. You are good to go, darling.
All right.
Red is already taken. So let me. Yeah, you can WhatsApp me and we'll arrange today to get this to you.
Sure. Okay.
All right. Thank you. All right. So red. Okay. What color was red? What color was red? All right. So red is going to WhatsApp me. Because of course, if you don't put down the number in real time, oh, honey child, you forget. All right. So let me see. Yes, I know which one she is now. I'm going to put her number in here. But she's going to WhatsApp me as well. Okay. So I think somebody's calling me on the other line. So remember the Bobo number is 936-2626. But we'll answer this call as well. Good morning, caller.
Good morning, San. I'm sorry to call you on this one, but I wasn't getting through on the other one.
Yeah, I don't know what was going on. I could hear you,
but you wasn't hearing me.
No, I was hearing you, but you weren't hearing me.
Sorry about that. Okay.
All right.
Okay. Yay.
How can I help you this
can
beautiful
I still
morning?
December?
Yeah. So let me tell you what we have left.
Of course.
We have gray, we have black, and we have orange left. What color would you like?
Let me have the black. Gray. Okay. Gray. I think this one's the gray.
For that red, but that was the time I
girl,
was
that went fast. All right,
but you're
no
order
problem.
some more, so even if I have to purchase from you, I know you give away everything.
Oh my goodness. Okay, honey, you're good to go.
Thank you,
Thank
honey.
you. You're welcome.
Okay, God bless, son. Thank
Thank you. I
you for all that
appreciate
you
it.
do. Thanks for always making our day.
Thank you so
And my
much.
daughter's birthday is today, so that's extra special.
Oh, what's her name?
Yay. Kim.
Kim. Happy birthday to Kim. Wishing you a
Yes,
beautiful
thank
day.
you. Thank you so much.
All right, my dear. Thanks too.
God bless.
All
Okay.
right, folks. We got 2 left. And we've got another caller on the line. Good morning, caller. Welcome to the program.
Good morning, Sandy.
How are you?
Those radios sound fine, thank you.
Yes, beautiful. What color would you like? We got orange and black left.
I'll take the orange.
The orange, yeah. I tell you what, the orange is popping. I like the orange.
Yes.
All right, let me just jot down your number. Hold on one second. Uh-oh, somebody else is calling me. Ay. Hold on. Oh gosh. Still trying to get used to this phone, child. I think, okay, I got you. All right, darling, good to go.
Sure.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Good morning. Oh, hold on. Did I just get that right? Hold on. Uh-oh. Trying to figure out this. How do I just answer this one? Oh, hold on. Call back, caller. By the way, Flo heard my pleas and my begging the other day. So I have it on good authority that they're working on a toll-free number working on making this number toll-free, which would be awesome. So it would be toll-free for Flo customers, and then they're basically saying
number
that
you dialed is temporarily out.
Oh, I'm trying to call you back, but it says it's out of service. How can it be out of service if you were just calling me? So yeah, so they're gonna sort that out for me hopefully soon. And then I guess we have to go and beg Digicel separately to make it toll-free for our Digicel customers. So we got 1 radio left here, folks. We're giving away radios today. Why not? Good morning, caller. Welcome to the program. Hello.
Yeah, good morning.
Hi, sir.
Hi, Sandy, this is Sean here.
Hi.
Calling in for the winner's pick radio. Is it still remaining?
Yes, we've got 1 black one left.
Yeah, that's my favorite color as well.
That's your favorite color. Well, it better be because there's no other color left.
Yeah, okay.
All right, no problem, my dear. I'm just going to jot down your number here on this box, and you are good to go.
Okay.
All right, thank you very much.
Thank you. Have a nice day.
All right, you too. I think that's all we got. That's 5 radios. Miss Stacy, do I have any more hidden anywhere else? I try to keep them all in one area because I know if I put them in other places, then I'll be like, where did I put that again? Okay. So I believe that's it. Yeah. But I'll order some more. Like I said, I will definitely order some more. They do come in handy. Like if you're out walking and you don't have unlimited data or whatever, and you just want to listen to a FM radio and you still want to join the show, or, even in your offices, because I know some of your offices, they don't be giving you the best Wi-Fi access or any of that other stuff. They be blocking YouTube and all the foolishness. So now you can just discreetly put in these headsets and just listen anyway. So you'll always be tuned into the cold hard truth. All right. I'll get more though. I'll get more because I love the colors, and you guys have to let me know how they work, how well they work. But I think it's, we gave out a few before and I haven't heard any complaints. I think they're good. Ms. Bonnie, I think you got one already, right? Ms. Bonnie, she's a shut-in. So we take care of her a little bit different. Good morning to Richard. Miss Juanita is here. Miss Janet says you're activating mine. Her Alexa is listening too. Yeah. Oh, Amelia, you needed to call in, honey chow. So call in when y'all want to win stuff, because there'll be so many comments and stuff. I'm like, just call in. The problem with the comment section, I'll tell you, is the problem with the comment section is sometimes I see the comments in a different order than you guys, and then y'all be fighting me like, oh, Sandy, I answered first. I'm like, oh, Lord Jesus, just call in, and that makes everybody's life a little bit easier. So yep, we love to give away prizes. We're going to be ordering some more merchandise here soon. So I need to try to put together a big order of mugs. So the one that I had last week was just like a short order. I have another young lady. I actually split it between a couple local people who are kind of starting up, to kind of get them, get them a little bit of business. We support locals. And so some of them had limited supply though. So I know that I need to do a much larger order. So I need to either contact someone here or overseas to get that going. But, we've got mugs and notebooks and other stuff that's been like in my in tray for a minute that I really need to get sorted out in terms of an order. So I'm going to do that soon. But yeah, so we'll do more radios. In fact, so I don't forget, I'm going to go ahead and just open that page on my, so we had blue, we had red. They come in like, there's like a kind of a brown color, like it's a light brown. We can do that one again. Like we got lots of beautiful colors. So I will definitely reorder some of these. Let me see here now. And these are, hey, this is a good little price. This not no cheapy radio. You're getting a decent little radio, y'all. So, it's a good little prize now. But I do want to order. So this one comes in gray. Let me see here now. This one is gray, blue. I'm going to order another blue. Yes, add to cart. Y'all know me and my carts with Amazon. And orange. And there's a silver and a white. Ooh, the white looks nice. I am going to add to cart for the white. Oh, this one actually comes with a little wristband. So you can put in your wristband. I don't think most people would probably be into that too much. I don't know. All right. So, and then this other brand came in the red. So let me just go back to this one. Now this one you could do, this one is just black. So I'll order a couple of the black ones. Black is always a safe color. I find that can't go wrong with black. And then let me see who else. Where else did I get the red one from? The red one is here. Yes. So this one comes in red and a gold color. Oh, that's gold. I'm going to order a couple of the gold. Add to cart. So let me tell y'all something. So last week, somebody called me, a very generous individual, in fact, and they said to me, Sandy, you do such a fantastic job. I want to help you out with like a monetary donation. I was like, what? I was so touched. Honestly, you guys are so amazing. And I said, well, I don't actually need anything. My aunt taught me if you don't need something, don't take because somebody else is in need and then they could use that. So I don't actually need anything. I appreciate the gesture. And so I'm gonna pass it on instead because they're like, no, we want to like give you something, like we can help you out every month. We know you got bills and this and that. And I'm like, yep, that is true. But nobody's in that dire of a situation over here. The bills get paid with no problem. So what I decided that I'm going to do is I'm actually going to pass that goodwill onto somebody else. So there is someone who listens to this program who has limited options in terms of how they can listen to it. So I'm not sure that they've ever seen me on YouTube or Facebook because they don't have those options available to like watch the video. And let's be honest, listening to it on radio is great and fantastic, but watching in person, it's a little bit of an extra vavoom. You get to see sometimes my facial expressions and all this craziness. And it's just so much fun, right? So I am going to try to sort out. And of course, I always like to ask people first before I do anything for them, even if it's like you feel like you're doing a good thing. I'm going to try to sort out their situation with like a little bit of internet connection. And so I'm going to be over at Flow begging them again for a little favor if they can give us like their best possible package. for internet, maybe at a discount, so that this person can get on the live, maybe their smart TV, or, I'll donate a box that will make their smart TV smart, even if it's a dumb TV. We'll get it smart. We'll get it real smart. So I'm going to try to arrange that this week and see if we can at least get the process started. So I'm really excited about that. So somebody else said that I also activated their ALEXA. You know that there are people who are named that now who are having to change their name because they're just sick and tired of they were named that before the device. And they're like, yeah, now it's a thing. Like people say their name and they're activating their devices. So they're like, I don't want that name anymore. So they are legit getting rid of their names, which I think is so crazy and funny all at the same time. So yesterday I had a bit of a chuckle. Somebody, big shout out to Everything 345. They're in the social media space. They have an Instagram page. And I know those guys over there in a totally different context. And then I figured out that they were the ones doing Everything 345. But they're so funny. And I really like a lot of the stuff that they post. It's amusing. They do different stuff. Lots of here's throwing out a question. What do you guys think about this kind of thing? And so yesterday, apparently they posted a question that got what I think is a super hilarious response. So let me just see if I can pull this up here, because this is really, really funny, actually. So they posted a question that said, this is a question. Who is your go-to person when you feel like your world is falling apart? And so this person, VVS Dano, I don't know who that is, says Mall Road, because then I can see who else effing up worse than me. Oh my God, you guys are so funny. Seriously, this is hilarious. So, yeah, okay, I'll take it. I think that's just hilarious. And you know what? Sometimes life, you just got to go with that. You're having a bad day. Just keep in mind that somebody's having a worse day than you. Put it all in context, folks. Because this is what I always say. You're 6 feet up and not 6 feet under. That's a day that you're blessed, believe me, because not everybody woke up this morning. And so we give thanks. Life is not perfect. Things happen. It is what it is. But in all things, be thankful and have that attitude of gratitude. So it's hilarious. Now, I want to share with you guys, I feel like today's Merchandise Wednesday, but hold on. I'm coming up with some other wonderful things here that I want to share with you as well. Was that not the funniest little post and comment? That person deserves, I don't know who they are, but have them link me. They deserve a little something for the funniest comment. So let me grab some books, because I want to share some books with you guys this morning as well. All right, I'm back. I had to slide everything over my desk. Big shout out to Kirk Office. I got some new office chairs yesterday, not courtesy, I had to pay for them. They're not giving you nothing for free. But my other office chairs were kind of getting worn out a little bit, and I decided to donate them. I gave them away to some people. Now they're going to have to cover at least part of it. But, I'm like, hey, you can either keep sitting on it like I did for the last 6 months, although it needed to be recovered, or you can just go get it covered. All right. So I'm going to give away some other books. I want to talk about some local artists and stuff as well. So this one is your social media planner for 2023. So those of you who have, small businesses, the hustle, listen, the struggle is real and the hustle is on, right? And one of the ways in which you really need to get your life together is to make sure that you have a good social media presence and you are, promoting your business on social media. And so this particular book is a 52-week planner. I should have really given this away in January, but here we are. So this is a 52-week planner that allows you to set your goals for every month. You can brainstorm, post ideas every week, and then plot and schedule your year accordingly. And you can also, they've got a little area in here where you can track your audience growth and engagement across the year. So it's got like content ideas. You can see here like July, for example, that week. You've got content ideas, things like a little to-do list, weekly goals, audience growth and engagement, and then a little note section. Okay. So I'd like to give this to someone. Again, this makes sense for you if you own a small business and you're trying to grow your social media presence, which is really important in this day and age for anybody who has a business. So if you have a business and this is something you can use, give us a call. 936-BOBO is the telephone number. So we're giving away all sorts of stuff today. So this is the social media planner. That one is a good one. And it makes a difference kind of when you're writing it down. There's a lot of like these online planners and stuff. But I feel like you start with the manual, like actually writing it down. KK, the Bobo number, 936-BOBO, 936-2626. Let me flash it up on the screen. Sometimes you forget. So let me put it up there. Bam! There it is. Bobo. All right. So give us a call. Good morning to Miss Charlotte. Everton, you wanted a radio? You're in... Which state are you in? You'll have to message me. Dave says the traffic situation in Cayman is no better than a third world country. Ooh, honey child, I hate when y'all say that. But anyway, it's ridiculous, stressing, and lowers the quality of life for everyone. 3 hours every day in traffic to and from East End is crazy. Government needs to make traffic a national emergency. Well, I'm going to be honest with you, Dave. I feel your sentiments, although in the mornings, I don't have to deal with it. I have to deal with it in the evenings coming back. And in fact, yesterday, someone WhatsApped me because they were so frustrated with the whole traffic situation that they sent me a WhatsApp message. And I do think that I'm in agreement with you that the government needs to address this. And then they apologized later on. They're like, oh, Miss Sandy, I'm so sorry for sending this. I was just really, really frustrated. And this is what they said. Dear CMR, please post this message for the government officials, those in parliament who can make decisions to amend the acts and laws. Please put aside discussions about legalizing ganja, lotteries, chickens, and cats. We have more issues to worry about, like immigration reform, importation of cars, rental abuse, affordable health care, programs for Caymanians, affordable housing, and the list goes on. It is mentally draining Caymanians. Things have changed drastically through the years, some good and some bad. Most of my days are either spent in traffic or at work, and I can't even take a drive from point A to point B without being in some traffic. I'm a generational Caymanian who lives in the Eastern Districts, and it's getting so bad with traffic that I have to leave my home at 6:30 a.m. to avoid traffic. I don't care who gets offended by this message. Let the observatory begin laughing out loud. And then they came back and they said, oh, I'm so sorry. I drafted this earlier from being fed up in traffic. There's no need to post it if it's not necessary. And I said that I completely understand how they're feeling. And you know what? Here's the thing. It is necessary. It is necessary for everyone to know how frustrating the situation is. I think your MPs hear you. And I think that a lot of them are, at some level aware of the frustrations. Those who live it know it the most. And this is legitimately a real concern and a real issue. Now, I don't think that we have to ignore other issues like the feral chickens and cats. Listen, they need to be dealt with. The lottery, I'm neither here nor there on it, to be quite frank. I don't care if they legalize gambling. I'm not a gambler, so it's not something that's going to impact me. I think that there are some fallout from legalizing gambling. And I think that there's some people who think that it's going to eliminate the illegal lottery, which I do not believe will happen. So that's where we need to have a discussion about what is the intention of legalizing gambling. Is it just because you want people to have easy access to be able to buy a lottery ticket? It's going to take money and organization and government resources to run a proper, if government's going to do it, unless you're going to tell private sector to do it. Now, here's my opinion about government legalizing lotteries and then they being in charge of it is I think government needs to be as hands-off as possible with most things. Let's face it, most of us are not running around singing government praises about what a wonderful job they're doing running much of anything. So they have certain things that they have to run, core government, like driver's licensing, immigration, border control, like those things, prisons, normally they have to run, although prisons can be privatized. It hasn't worked well in the US, but I get why they have to do certain things. I don't want them getting into every business under the sun. They don't understand efficiency. Honest to God, right? Their communication sucks. So do I think government should be the one responsible to run a lottery if the people decide that's what they want? No. I don't think that they should be involved in that. None at all. Good morning, caller. Welcome to the program.
Good morning, Sandy. I just joined you, so I might be a little bit off topic, although I've been listening for 5 minutes or 10 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
But I just want to comment a little bit on you had a very significant article regarding Doctors Express and how they have brought a judicial review.
Yes, we haven't gotten to them yet, but I intend to discuss it a bit later on this morning.
Oh, you want to discuss it later this morning?
Yeah.
Also, in a sense, maybe I'm on topic, so I'll be a little bit brief.
Mm-hmm.
First of all, it is absolutely appalling, in my view, that the DPP can now say, "Oh, these people should not be prosecuted," and apparently not even reasons have been given. And yet, under Section 19, as you know very well, reasons are supposed to be given for all decisions once they are requested. Okay. Now, the problem with that is, I thought that this misconduct on the part of these officials concerned was actually proven in a court of law.
Mm-hmm.
A judge has already declared, after reading the evidence and so on, to say these people acted unlawfully. They knew that what Doctors Express was doing was lawful, and yet they still went ahead and did what they did. And now it goes to the DPP. To me, I thought this would have been a slam dunk case. And the DPP doesn't want to prosecute. But it is emblematic of the lack of law and order in Cayman. Okay? It is that's what happened. Look, for example, Justice Mangatara, some time back, Ingrid Mangatara, she resigned from the Grand Court. Why did she resign? Of course, it was speculated that it was because she was convicted of drunk driving. Okay? But nobody ever condemned her. They praised her. They say she's a very good person and so on. And you know where she is now? She has just got a job as a temporary judge in the British Virgin Islands. Okay? Why? Oh yeah, because they gave her, it's a temporary job for 1 year, which could become permanent. But it was because they facilitated her here by saying she left not because of that, but because she wanted to find she wanted to pursue different opportunities. She was earning almost $250,000 here, tax-free plus benefits. There is no way that she could have stayed another 15 years until she retired at 70. Why was she leaving? She was forced out, but she was not held accountable. If you look at, for example, also the Commissioner of Police. The Commissioner of Police today demands that when you apply for a gun license, you have to sign a document to say that the police have got a right to come and enter your home to find where you are keeping the gun. And if they find that place, they don't like where it is, they can ask you to construct your room differently and spend money so that it can be stored in the way that he wants. Now, to me, that is a violation of your right to privacy. It is disproportionate. But and yet nobody really, well, people have challenged that, but he says, well, there's nothing he can do about it. But let me close on this, since you are going to discuss this. My matter, for example, is before I've got a matter before the Privy Council. We are still waiting for them to advise me on whether they will grant me leave to appeal. Now, in that case, I have proved, and I'll name the judge because this is on the website, where I'm not naming something which is not in the public domain already. Justice Ian Kawali, I produced a document to show that he denied me a hearing and claimed that I had asked for it late, when I showed I had asked for it 4 months before, and there are 12 emails which show that. Okay? And it's among the many things that I've appealed. I've got 25 grounds of appeal. And you know what has happened with that judge? Despite the fact that there's a big cloud over him, he was promoted recently. He is now a judge of the Court of Appeal in Bermuda, while doing also the work in the Cayman Islands. Okay? And then last one, Judicial and Legal Services Commission, since 2016,
Mhm.
they have never drawn up any rules. They have never drawn up rules so that when you want to complain against a judge, you are protected those rules. Okay.
Mhm, mhm.
I started communicating with the governor over this in August 2021, and
Mm.
up to today, they are still resisting. The ombudsman asked them. The ombudsman has said, "Look, you haven't drawn these rules." They are still resisting to this day. Why? Because there is no accountability. There is a
Mhm.
need for accountability in the Cayman Islands, and I think these 5 cases I've cited here today
Mhm.
are the sign we need accountability in the Cayman Islands. To me, this is not just now a legal issue; it's also a political issue that government has to look into accountability. That is
Yes.
my rant for this
All
morning,
right.
Sandy. I look forward to your discussion on it.
I appreciate it. Thank you so
Thank
much.
you. Bye-bye.
Yeah, without a doubt. I mean, these are obviously very significant issues. We're going to get to that one with with Doctors Express a little bit later on this morning because it does bring up some very, very interesting legal points that I think the community needs to keep abreast of for sure. So, Jonathan, we'll get to the whole gambling discussion. Do not worry. Ronaldo, good morning. Says I'm a listener of your station. I don't own the station yet. No, notice the positivity. I don't own the station yet. I just own this segment of the station availability of time. Yeah, aim for the stars. All right, listen. Let me promote while I'm still here. Ronaldo says, may I congratulate Marites Parida, who will be working there in the Cayman Islands. Thank you. Okay. Good morning to Miss Joy. All right. So local artists, whether they're writers or they do painting or whatever, oftentimes struggle to get people to appreciate what it is that they do. So is Al in the house today? Where's Al? Al, are you with us? I need to go and visit Al's latest exhibition at the National Gallery. I missed it last week because I was on mommy duty and my husband's been working late. So unfortunately, on Friday, I wanted to go, but was unable to go. And his schedule's like, I don't know sometimes what time he's actually getting off. And I didn't make any arrangements. So I was on mommy duty, right? So unfortunately, I wasn't able to make it. So my apologies to Al. But Al, I want you to give me a tour and I'm going to big you up in the most spectacular way possible. I want a tour of your exhibit and I want you to talk about all the pieces. And Al is such an amazing person. Just talent for miles to come. And there are also other people who are in the space of like writing who do a lot of amazing things. So I came across some local writers and stuff recently, and I want to share some of what they do with you guys so that you can be abreast of this. So there's a young lady who actually works at the court's office. She is an attorney, actually, Stacy Park. And Stacy has done, I didn't even know that this sort of existed and that you could do this, but Stacy has these journals that you can do, right? Like she's done one called the Vacation Journal. So the art of journaling, if you've never journaled before, can be very, very therapeutic. It's a form of like getting your headspace right. If you're not a writer, and you don't have to consider yourself to be a writer, just start writing your thoughts down, like how you're feeling and what you're going through in the moment can be so amazing. So that's really the idea behind journaling. Oftentimes people do it when they're going through stuff, but even when you're not going through stuff, just journal on a regular basis. You'd be surprised how you're feeling about stuff. I used to journal a lot when I was younger. Like that was my therapy for getting things like out of my head kind of thing. Now, this one is called My Vacation Journal. And this particular one, I think these are all available on Amazon. She's actually published and you can go on Amazon. And so this one, you talk about your travel itinerary. It even has like an area for your packing list, places that you want to visit, personal reviews, your travel memories. So travel today was, and then you can just talk about, how you found your travel and this sort of thing. These are wonderful for people who love to travel. I actually have a cousin she's actually traveling at the moment. I think she was just in Dubai. Anyway, she's forever traveling. And bless her little heart, she oftentimes travels by herself. Like she just does it. You know, that's her thing. She loves to travel. Oh, they're also available at Book Nook. Thank you so much for letting me know that. So pick one of these up. I'm going to give this one to her because I feel like she could really use this because she's always traveling, honey child. And she would really appreciate a travel journal. But there are other types of journals. So this one is a woman's guide, a women's guided and inspirational journal. And it says, just breathe. Child, do we know all about that? And this one is tracking your mental well-being and provides encouragement via inspirational quotes to persevere during tough times. So this one's specifically created for women who are starting a new venture, whether it's personal or professional, and want to take that leap of faith in herself. And this journal will provide you with prompts to guide you generally in tracking your goals for a 12-month period. And so this one is wonderful. Things like I'm grateful for, I want to remember, I'm looking forward to, and my affirmations. So I actually know someone who I think would benefit from this. And in fact, I'm going to call her this morning. She may not answer yet. I don't know how early. She's probably up. All right, let me call her. And this is going to be totally off the cuff. Oops, wrong number. Hold on. Wrong. It's so funny because she has the same first name as somebody else. Hold on, let me put in. Hold on. So this person has started a new journey. Hopefully she's awake. Oh, girl. First of all, you're live on radio. Good morning. It sounds like I'm waking you up. My apologies.
Good morning, Miss Hill. You could not have me on radio.
Yes, I have something for you. So I'm here giving away stuff today, just impromptu giving stuff away. And so some of the items that I'm giving away are journals. And there's one in my book stash that is called Just Breathe. And basically it is a journal for women who are starting a new venture, whether it's personal or professional, in taking a leap of faith in themselves. And this allows you to track your goals for a 12-month period. And you've got 52 inspirational quotes and prompts for every week. So you can put like your little notes, what you're grateful for, what you want to remember, what you're looking forward to, your affirmations. And of course, I know that you have just started an amazing professional journey of your own. So I want to gift you this book, this journal. And here's the best part. Do you know who actually authored the who put it together? You'll never guess.
Well, no, I think I may have guessed. I probably can guess.
Okay.
Can I give the initials and then you just say yes?
Yes, give me initials.
Name. SP.
Yes. So from one S to another S.
From one
Stacy to another Stacy.
Yes.
She's got these amazing journals. I've had them here for a minute. And this morning I decided I'm going to just give them away. And of course, when I saw this one, I thought of you. So I'm going to make sure that you get this. Will you be in court later on today? I'm sure you'll be there.
10 o'clock.
Yes, ma'am. I'll be there. I'll be there after 11.
Thank you.
So I want you to
so
have
much.
this journal, and congratulations on your new professional venture. And I know that you're going to be fantastic, and the sky is the limit.
The sky is absolutely the limit. Thank you so much, Sandra. And very kind words.
You're welcome, my dear.
I'm most grateful.
You're welcome.
Okay.
All right. Thanks. All right, folks. So listen, we have people out there who are stepping out of their comfort zone, and they are doing things that, you know, it's uncomfortable to start a new business. It's going to test your limits. It's going to test your patience. It's going to test everything, your organizational skills, the works. And so we just want to wish her the best with that new endeavor. All right. So got another journal here for you. So this one is called My Glow and Glow Journal. And it's designed to help you keep your thoughts organized as you plan for the year ahead. Again, positive affirmations to seek to maximize positivity, growth, and happiness in your life. And this one features positive affirmation, words of encouragement, gratitude prompts, and sufficient blank spaces to capture all of your inspiring ideas and plans. Love it. So daily gratitude, write your top 3 things, goals for the day. You got a scheduling area, a to-do area. Check it out, folks. Isn't that amazing? Yes, I love it. So when I was thinking about this one, even just the theme of glow and grow, there is a young lady who actually came to mind. Now let me see. I'm just cold calling people this morning, y'all. Let me see now. Oh gosh. Let me see. Yes, here she is. So I'm gonna cold call her this morning as well. We'll see who's up, who's been up at the crack of dawn, and we're gonna give her this journal.
Hello, good morning.
Good morning, Liana. How are you?
I'm okay. How are you?
I'm good. You're live on radio this morning because I have a little gift for you.
Oh,
Now,
I
know. Cold calling people this morning. Now, I'm aware that you actually celebrated a birthday recently. So happy belated birthday. And we are, well, I am having a look at some of my books that I have in my collection. And I have some journals here. I don't know if you're familiar with the art of journaling, where you kind of just write down your thoughts. And we've got different types of journals, right?
Often.
You journal?
I do.
Oh, well, girl, I got something for you. So this one is called my Glow and Grow Journal. It's a year of reflecting and manifesting. And I know you are also a young Caymanian business owner, and you're doing your thing, lots of positivity. So this particular journal has positive affirmations, gratitude prompts and words of encouragement, and lots of blank space where you can write all your thoughts. And it's really all about professional, personal growth. You've got a daily gratitude list, to-do list, scheduling area. And I thought of you when I saw this particular one. So I wanted you to have this Glow and Grow journal.
Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. I love journaling.
Really?
I love writing down my thoughts.
Aww.
I love doing manifesting on a daily. So that's really thoughtful. I really appreciate that.
Oh my gosh. And this is it has Black Girl Beauty on the front, 3 beautiful women of color. And the best thing is the creator of this is actually a young lady. She's actually an attorney in Cayman. She works in legal aid office, called Stacy Park. And she does these park journals for real life. And they're available on Amazon. And somebody just informed me that you can also get them here at Book Nook. So she had given me some of her journals. She's like, here, Sandy, just have some journals. Like, this is something that I do. And I was like, oh, this is like really, really super cool. So I want you to have this particular one because I think this is all you.
Thank you.
You're
Thank you
welcome.
so much. I really appreciate that. Thank you.
Absolutely.
How do I collect?
I'm going to have them in town today. So just message me any point after 11 o'clock and then we can link up.
Okay, sounds
Yeah?
perfect. Thank
Awesome.
you so much.
All right. You're
Thank
welcome.
you.
All right, my dear.
Alrighty, bye.
All right, folks. We're not done yet, honey child. Okay. So there's some of you who might be going through a situation called divorce or child custody. Ooh, honey child. I can't call anybody in this because I was thinking about it. I'm like, do I know? I'm sure I know people who are struggling with this, but maybe I won't call them on the radio. So here's the thing. You know that if you have a significant other that's no longer your significant other and you have children in the mix, well, Lord, I'm going to pray for you because it makes life challenging. Good morning, my dear. I accidentally called you earlier. I was actually looking for another Stacy to give her one of your journals. But can I,
Okay.
do you have a minute to talk about journaling?
Sure.
Since you're on air. So you gave me your journals last year and I'm finally getting around to doing something with them and I'm giving them away to people who I think could benefit from them. So I've given away 3 and I was just picking up the My Child Custody Journal. So explain to us, Stacy, how did you come up? I mean, I think this is such a fantastic idea, but how did you come up with making these very specific journals for different, aspects of our lives?
Well, the My Child Custody Journal in particular and the Divorce Journal came about because as a lawyer, as you know, or some people may not know, I did a lot of family law before.
Yes.
And clients would come stressed and they wouldn't remember. They would forget little things that you talk about at meetings or happen in court. And with the divorce and child custody process, it's not a quick one. It's one that takes time, sometimes a month, sometimes a year. And what I found is if people wrote and keep a track of things that happen over the period of time, their finances, the issues that happen with their significant other, it would help them during the process of either divorce or child custody. So when they go to their attorneys or they go to court, they will feel more empowered to say, okay, well, no, look, I remember this happened on this day, and or I felt this way, and or they kept a record of their finances. So it really did them. And so what we did, a number of friends of mine donated actually the divorce journal and child custody journal to the crisis center. And so, not the crisis center, sorry, to the crisis center, so that they could use and either give people who were there. We also donated to the family resource center, I believe. But yeah, so it's a process, but healing also helps. So it started off with, legal matters, so child custody, divorce, and then transition into just well-being, because everybody is trying to develop their mental health and be a better person. And personally, I have found if we try to engage in positivity, manifesting positive affirmations, we will find that we are doing better.
Yes.
Sandy, we what happens is we are trained to speak negatively about ourselves. We do it while we were thinking. And the journals give you little prompts to try to get you into speaking positively, into gratitude, into manifesting the best for yourself, and then just allows you to write. So basically that was it.
Yes, well, I love it. I mean, I think it's a fantastic idea. So I'm giving away all your journals that you've given me. I don't think I have the divorce one. I think that might have been one that I was missing. So how many journals did you do in total? Was it 5?
No, so there's the divorce journal, my divorce journal, there's my child custody.
Right. And then we have the Glow and Grow journal. We have
that one is doing well. Yes, the Glow and
Just
Grow
Breathe and the
Just Breathe,
vacation
those are
one.
for women.
Yes.
And then I think the one you didn't get was my first journal, which is a journal made for preteens, because I started thinking, why are we trying to get better later on in life?
Yes.
Get our kids into journaling and expressing themselves.
Oh my gosh, yes.
So there is a gratitude and free, and it's really fun. And we did a journal for preteens. So yeah, there's a couple of journals. I can't remember exactly how much this is bad. I probably should know exactly how many journals I have. But there is a work journal, but all is available at Amazon. And I didn't expect you to do this today, and I really appreciate you giving away the journal. It was meant for people to just, learn and just try this process of journaling and
Absolutely. Yes. No, I love it. I love the idea. And I was saying that when I was younger, especially like in university, and I was going through a very tough transition myself, journaling was a really important part of my journey. And I think it's, it's like therapy, and it's something that can really, really help you significantly. So thank you for putting these together. They're nicely organized. Even the child custody journal has the budget expenses section. You've got a communications log. I mean, these are things that you don't necessarily think about when it comes to the custody of and care of children that could be really, really important. So anybody who would like this journal, now I pick people for the other ones that I knew could really benefit. But listen, if you're going through a child custody situation and this child custody journal could really help you, give us a call on the main line, 936-BOBO. And we also have the divorce journal. They might go hand in hand, honey Jill. And this one is also extremely well organized, self-love and affirmation. Notes for your attorney. So sometimes you got to write things down, notes for court. This is wonderful. Monthly budgets. I love this. And for me, I don't think
the thing about Sandra, unless you're going through that process of either divorce or child custody, you don't know what you're facing.
Yes.
And it was really intended to help them go through the process in terms of give them little, so I could only do certain things, but it's to guide you through the process, what it will be needed. So that but it's simple, but it's effective.
Yes, wonderful. Thank you so much for sharing a little bit of how you came about doing all of this as well. I appreciate it.
I thank you because I gave you these, I think, last year.
I know. Yes, girl. It was last year. Sometimes it takes me a minute to get to things on my to-do list.
Well, I'm glad. I'm glad people are benefiting from it. Have a great day.
Thanks. You too.
Okay.
All right, my dear. So yes. All right. So we have the child custody one and we have the divorce one. The divorce one is really nice. It's like actually a hardback. So this one, you know what is so funny? On the back, it talks about the wedding took some planning, and so will the separation and divorce. How true is that? And you know, we always want to plan the fun stuff, right? So everybody wants to plan their weddings, and you know, we get wedding journals, and when you're having the baby, you get all the baby books and all this kind of stuff. Well, you know, it might not be fun to go through a separation. It might not be fun to get a divorce. It can sometimes be liberating, but there's nothing wrong with keeping a journal for those things as well, and tracking the progress of those things. So if you would like my divorce journal, please give me a call. Maybe you don't want your spouse to know that you actually are stressed out. You need a My Divorce Journal. So WhatsApp me on this one. And also if you would like the My Custody Journal, please message me about those as well. All right. Beautiful. Telephone number 936 Bobo. And of course, big shout out to our sponsor on Wednesdays, Burger King. We really appreciate you guys so much for, you know, just making this all possible. But there's more. There's more to come. You know, Stacey was talking about young people. Now, y'all know I have a soft space in my heart for young people. Yes. So I went to the agriculture show Cocoa Fest, which was a Saturday before the agriculture show. And there are a number of books that I picked up from a local author. They're available. It says on the back of here, Island Photo, I guess might be one of the sponsors, Cayman Islands Public Library Service, Cayman Literacy Association, CLM Publishing. And so this book called In Their Own Right, 2022, and right is spelled W-R-I-T-E. These are young people. So this is a compilation of young people who were involved in the Cayman Islands Young Writers Competition. And so this is really encouraging young talent between the age of 10 to 17 years old to basically show their creativity through the art of writing. Now, writing is so important, y'all. I mean, I cannot stress how important writing is. There are different forms of writing. Obviously, there's writing for business, and we were just talking about journaling, which is more personal and, you know, therapeutic type of writing. But the art of writing is something that I cannot underestimate. I have been a good writer, despite what some of the stuff I'll be posting on social media. I'll be like, Sandy, are you sure you're a good writer? I've been seeing those mistakes. Trust me, when my mind is right and I put my mind to it, I wrote for like a real newspaper. CMR is a real newspaper, but this was a college newspaper. You know, at the time at USF, it was called the Oracle. Is it still called the Oracle, Kevin? I need to come on campus and do a whole tour with Kevin. So, you know, I've always enjoyed writing, and it's always been a part of my life, like in different forms, one way or the other. And I love to see young people write. So this book features a number of young people. It's an amazing book. So they have different groups, ages 10 through 13. So here's a young lady by the name of Nithya Namburi. She's 13 years old, and she goes to Cayman Prep and High School. And she did a piece called A Bit Too Cheesy. That's funny. Here's Harry Ashworth. He's only 11 years old. He's also a student at Cayman Prep, and he did something called A New Beginning. And I think for this particular text, this was all about helping our young people kind of get through the COVID period, you know, and kind of what their thoughts were. So the driving force of the competition, Ms. Karen Chin of CLM Publishing, is an author, and I'm going to show you some of her other books and stuff as well that she was selling. So I got to meet Karen. And, you know, these books are amazing. They're well put together. And so this competition was really, I think, trying to, in a way, offer them a therapeutic way for them to express themselves, having just gone through COVID. Now, listen to me, COVID has been a very, very challenging time for adults, but it has been particularly and most challenging for children. And there's some statistical information that I'm going to share with you guys that is really, really significant when it comes to protecting the mental health and well-being of your children. if you are a parent, you have got to really be on top of the situation as it stands with teens in particular and mental health. For the first time ever, we are seeing things like teenagers, folks who, 1 in 3 are reporting that they have considered suicide. That is up 60% from a decade ago. And quite frankly, these are unacceptable numbers. And if you are the parent of a preteen or teen, this is something now that's a very serious discussion that you should be very, very concerned about. And all of this came out in a recent report. We're going to be publishing some of this stuff on social media. But I feel like, as a parent, I want other parents to be aware and on the lookout for what I know is going to be an area of concern for them. If you don't know what to look for, you won't necessarily be able to do anything about it. Yeah. So our children, unfortunately, are suffering. And oftentimes they feel like adults don't understand. They don't have anyone to turn to. And so we have to do everything in our power to make sure that as adults, we are empowering both ourselves and our children to really deal with the struggles that come with the preteens and the teen years. And they're not the same struggles that we may have had, or in some ways they might be the same struggle, but they are now going to manifest themselves in a very, very different way. And I do feel that children are not, I don't want to say this as an insult to our kids, but they don't have the level of resiliency that perhaps we had, 30, 40, 50 plus years ago, because you grew up in a different time. You grew up tough, and you almost didn't have a choice but to simply survive whatever situation that you were in. I'm not so sure that our children are quite as tough anymore, but they're still going through some really tough situations. And so as a result of that, I think that parents, number one, have to arm themselves with a lot of knowledge and information. And there's a lot of professional help that is now out there if your child is struggling. So these are some staggering figures, folks. It's really quite shocking and disturbing, some of the information that's coming out of recent research. I mean, 1 in 3 of your children having contemplated and committing suicide is shocking, right? Unbelievable. And this is something that it might not be quite as high. This is CDC information, but it might not be quite as high here in the Cayman Islands. But whatever the number is, it is one too many. We can't afford to lose our young people in this way. So anything that you can do to encourage them to be positive, get them involved in extracurricular activities, positive friends, allowing them to be part of this writing competition. This is fantastic. So please go and support your young people. Purchase this book. Here's one from Alex Robinson. He's at Cayman Academy. He's only 11 years old. And he's talking about animal versus humans, the fightless war. These are things that our young people are thinking, right? To be in the mind of, here's a young man who's 13 from John Gray, Trevon Awani Turner, right? He's only 13 years old, and his is called Camp Lullaby. Trust me, you want to know. Here's one from First Baptist student Oscar Nyasonen, I think is how he pronounces it, only 11 years old. Go pick up this book. See what our young people are thinking. Have a feel for what's going through their head. The Haunting of My House, says Molly De Saram, age 13, from Cayman Prep. We have Mara Brad, age 11, from First Baptist. I think this is such a great project. And it covers all the different schools, Cayman International School. Here's Kyla Murphy. She's only 13 years old. She talks about the war of 2022. Oh my goodness. The titles are so interesting. I haven't really started reading it yet. And then group 2 is ages 14 through 17. So they're a little bit older. We have Tamia McLean, who's 17 years old. She's homeschooled through Bridgeway Academy. And hers is entitled A Letter to My Identity Crises. Wow. That sounds deep. Here's Gabrielle Williams, age 16 years old, from Cayman Academy. Broken but now free. Oh my gosh. These sound so amazing. I mean, I want to read them all, and I will read this book from cover to cover. I can assure you, it's not that long, and I think we all owe it to our young people. Here's Abrianne Cooper, age 14, from Triple C, and hers is entitled "Distorted Image." This gives you an insight, folks, into what our young people are thinking about, because what they think, they will write. Here's Jonathan Matthew, is it you? Age 14, from St. Ignatius Catholic. His is entitled Finding a Way Home. And I mean, amazing. Please go to the local bookstore, ask them for this book if they don't have it. Ask them. Here's Molly Robson. Hers is entitled From the Other Side with Love, from CIS, Cayman International School. Support our young people. Make sure that this book stays sold out. Get your copy. Okay? Wonderful. So for some of the younger kids, and I got some of these now for my daughter to be indulging in reading in. I think it's important for her to read as much as possible, although she loves her some YouTube. And these books now are by E.K. Jasmine, and they're for the younger group. This one's called Parrots on a Limb. Beautiful illustrations. And, this one, Auntie Mel gifted her this one. She bought this and says, "You got to get this one for Gigi." And so lots of fun things for her to read about. We obviously have our national parrot. And, this is talking about the parrot eating the right mangoes, like things in Cayman that we can totally relate to and we get and we understand. So get these for your younger ones. You're never too young to read or have your parents read to you. Again, just an amazing illustrated book. And talking about the 4 little chickens and mother hen. Of course, I guess a book wouldn't be local without some chickens and stuff in it. And then here's like the Billy goats, the adorable ducklings, and so on. So again, this is, something with a little bit of a local twist. And then you can have a little discussion with your kids about what they read in the 3 Parrots and Limb. So this is how you introduce them to animals and number associations and stuff like that. So that one's fantastic. The other little one I want to recommend is My 3 Little Dots and a Big World map. 3 little dots being us, the Cayman Islands. There we are. So there's Cuba, Jamaica, Haiti. Everybody else looks so big on the map, and we're the 3 little dots right there. And again, this is a fantastic book about being proud of who we are and where you come from. And so again, representative of our Caymanianism. Can you all see? Sorry, trying to get it right. There we go. And there's a little girl writing her little book talking about our 3 little dots. And it says, "This is a true story about my 3 little dots making an enormous mark, hooray, on the big world map." So fantastic. So a little bit of history thrown in there. There's Christopher Columbus landing on our shores as an explorer. And then, of course, things like our turtle, iguanas, the blue iguana, the green iguana, which isn't native to the Cayman Islands, but child, there's so many of them here now. They have taken over. So quite a bit about how we're connected to nearby islands and stuff. So again, this is another fantastic book. There's the Peace Memorial Town Hall there in Georgetown, some fun illustrations, Stingray City, and so on. So get this book for your little ones. Again, CLM Publishing, local publishing company, has that one available. And here's another one called the Cayman Islands A through Z. And so this one again is really, really fun. And, it has all the different little, throughout the alphabet. A is for airplane, B is for boat. But again, with a local flavor. So B is for not just any boat, but they talk about the boat building skills of our forefathers and the cat boat, air travel. So it'll say that Cayman Airways, established in 1968, is the national flag carrier of the Cayman Islands. So they interject for each letter of the alphabet something that is local or some local information and knowledge. So here's C is for cocoa plum, D is for diving, E is for egrets, So again, absolutely beautiful. Get this for like kites and jam and all the stuff that is Caymanians, we're completely into. Of course, P is for parrot, stingrays, and so on is in this wonderful book. So this one is Cayman Islands, A through Z. And I think that I believe there's a bookstore in town where they sell all of this stuff. So you can get these, and I'm hoping that all of the local bookstores carry them as well. Now, here is one. I met this lady, Trisha Cybersma. I hope I'm gonna right. She actually did a photo journey, a bit of a photo journal, if you will, during COVID. And it says, "Welcome to the beach." And every single day she got up between, what are the dates of this? So from May the 8th to July the 7th of 2020, she took a photo from the exact same location, from the same time window. And it's very, very interesting to see how things changed during that time. So every day she went outside and took the exact same photo. And this is just a photo journal of what it looks like every single day. And now she's put this in the form of this is a great coffee table book. And so, so she has now, put this in the form of an actual book. And then, of course, as life started to get back to normal, the beaches were empty. And then, all of a sudden we see the cabanas starting to come out and so forth as well. So pick up this one as well. Support Trisha. Good morning, Trisha. She's a fan of the show. We appreciate it. So those are some of the local textbooks. I want you all to get them. We're trying to launch our book club, which I'm hoping that I will make some progress with this year. I want to try to partner with one of the local bookstores so that we can do some books and give you guys some access to some of the books and stuff as well. All right. So I also want to, by way of community sort of notifications, there is an amazing production. I actually went and saw the premiere of this documentary, and it's all about Beacon's Farm. So those of you who might not be familiar with Beacon's Farm, it is quite an extraordinary they call it a social experiment. I think it really is, to be honest, but it's quite an extraordinary endeavor where basically they have come up with, they're trying to be innovative with farming, innovative techniques, and using innovative equipment and so on to really revolutionize farming. But what they're really doing is they're revolutionizing people's lives, because everybody who works on the farm is a recovering addict. Now, listen, I was really struck at the premiere when the question was asked, how many of you know an addict or have been impacted by an addict, at some stage in your life? And every single person just about in that room raised their hand, because we all have family members who've suffered from addiction. Some people are functional alcoholics. Some people, have unfortunately been on things heavier, crack cocaine, marijuana, whatever. Addictions can certainly run the gamut. And this lady decided to do this documentary, and it's called Beacon Farms: Changing Lives Through Agriculture. Believe me, you're going to be touched by what they've done at Beacon's Farm and what is an ongoing story that is still to be written. The story is not complete. It is a work in progress, and they have a lot that is being done, a lot that has been done, and they continue to strive forward. There's some success stories in the documentary. There are some stories that people have, had to be pulled out of the program because they do random drug testing, and they're very, very strict about that. But I was so pleased when he said that, even if they get pulled out of the program, they have an opportunity to always return when they're clean. We will give them chance after chance after chance after chance. We're not here to give up on the addict. We're here to give them an option. So it's kind of like a halfway house, because they actually stay on the farm as well. And there's a facility there. So this farm originally was owned by Edna Moyle, former Speaker of the House and MP and Minister for the District of Northside. It's located in Frank Sound. And they've, refurbished it and done quite a bit really of innovative things as it relates to farming. Now, we did an interview with them some time ago. I feel like I need to follow up with them and do another interview to share here on this show about what the farm does and what they're all about. but they're having some screenings as a way to raise funds for the farm. So tonight and tomorrow at 6:30 p.m. at Camana Bay Cinema, you can purchase your tickets at the cinema, and all the proceeds will actually go to Beacon's Farm. So they're trying to now become sustainable. They had a nonprofit organization help them acquire the land and equipment and, do a lot of things. But now it's like mama telling you, okay, you're 18 years old now, you got to go out on your own. They are now going to have to go out on their own and raise funds and find ways to be self-sustainable. They sell products, they make products. In fact, over the Christmas holidays, I got a little gift basket, from them that included lip balm. So they do a lot of coconut products. So there was like soap in there made from coconut. There was lip balm and other things packaged really nicely. You can purchase products because they, make some end products there and stuff as well. And you can purchase products from them. But what I want for you guys to do is to go ahead and support this initiative for two reasons. Number one, to help them raise some funds, obviously. And number two, I think everybody needs to see the actual documentary. I don't know if they would ever let us show it on here, but it's such an amazing documentary. I think everybody needs to see it. Contact the Camana Bay Cinema, get your tickets, and go out and watch this, because I cannot tell you how many people, we all have been impacted by addictions. Directly, family members, it impacts every single one of us. And you're never too old. I have become aware that there's somebody in my family who has an addiction. And, sometimes because you don't spend a lot of time with people, you may not recognize how bad the addiction is, or you didn't really recognize that they even had an addiction. But then you spend a couple of days with them and you notice that they're always drinking. Like the second they got off of work, the first thing they do is they've got a beer in hand, and all of a sudden they're drunk. And I'm like, what's going on here? This isn't normal to be consuming this type of alcohol. So they're functional. They do get up and they go to work and they maintain their work. And I guess they're not drinking on a job. I hope not. But outside of that, there's too many non-sober moments. And then they get sloppy with it. And, everybody else in the family is talking about, why is this person drinking too much? What's going on? And some people are making excuses for the drinking. Like, oh, they haven't dealt with the death of this person. I'm like, well, everybody has to deal with death at some point. We all have to go through it. But alcohol is not the solution. Cocaine is not the solution. Overindulging in anything makes you an addict, and that simply isn't the solution. So I get that everybody has their own way of trying to cope with these life stresses. Journaling is a healthy way to do it. Seeking a therapist is a healthy way to do it. Overindulging in drugs and alcohol is not a healthy way. And so, the messages as well that you're sending our young people and children who are experiencing this and who see this should cause great concern. And I was actually speaking to somebody else in the family, and I said, listen, one thing that I am very, very, very passionate about, there's zero exemptions to this, is that when it comes to my daughter, I am not going to expose her to certain individuals who have certain types of behavior. Yeah. And I don't care who they are. I don't care if they're mama, daddy, family members, whatever. It doesn't matter to me. Young people are impressionable, and you would be surprised. I hear a phone ringing here. You'd be surprised how much they're actually exposed to, and how much they take in. Good morning, caller. Are you attempting to call the program?
Hello, good morning. This is Mall Road.
Yes, sir.
This is a radio station.
Yeah, well, I'm on air right now.
I would like to call Tuffy after.
Okay.
Could I call back another number?
You want to call on air or off air?
Off air.
Off air. Okay. So you can call back this number, but you have to call a little bit later on because I'm on air until 10:30.
Okay, thank you.
All right, no problem. Challenge. I gotta start a 1-800 call Sandy hotline for everything that you need, honey child. Anything you need, we got you. I'm doing that anyway. So many questions. Y'all be asking me everything under the sun. And you're always like, I know you know everything, Sandy. Well, I don't know everything, but I know people who know people who know people. So a lot of times I can get you an answer. One of the most interesting questions I recently had was a family situation about this person is like, okay, the woman is here. She's a Filipina. And she has a husband back in the Philippines, but obviously she's been having relations with somebody else here, an entanglement. Now she's pregnant for the man here and has this baby in the way. She's not yet divorced her husband in the Philippines. So the person's like, the husband wants to know, is his name going to be on the birth certificate for this baby that isn't his? I was like, whoa, yeah, that's an interesting question. And I tried to give them as much information as possible. I think some of it, they might need to know the laws of the Philippines. But if he isn't here, and I don't know who can help me finalize this answer, but if he's not here in the Cayman Islands to actually sign on the birth certificate, is the presumption, because in law, there was always a presumption that if you're married and you have children in a marriage, while married, that the child is for the husband, right? That's the presumption, like the legal position, unless it's challenged and you prove otherwise. The presumption is you married to her and she's having babies, those babies belong to you. So I don't know what the law says in the Philippines where they're actually married, but I suspect if he's not here and signing the birth certificate, then, they can't add him to the birth certificate. But anybody has a more definitive answer? That's where my gut is leading me. But anyway, I get all sorts of questions and stuff, y'all. Everybody has a question and lots of problems. Lots of y'all not paying pension insurance and all sorts of other stuff. Morning, caller.
Yeah, Miss Sunday, repeat how you had said that one goes with the married one.
Yeah, it's kind of a convoluted. Yeah, it's kind of a convoluted situation. So here it is, right? There's a Filipina lady. She's here on a work permit. Okay. And she actually is having a relationship. So she has a husband back in the Philippines. She's having a relationship here with somebody. I think it's her coworker or somebody. So she's having an extramarital relationship. The husband knows about it. Now I guess they're separated or whatever. Because people try to live these long distance relationships. A lot of times they don't really work. So now she has a baby on the way for the lover, not the husband.
Or someone here in Cayman.
Someone here in Cayman. And the husband is wondering, will she be putting his last name on this baby's birth certificate? Which, to be honest, it's her last name as well, isn't it? Because she hasn't divorced him yet.
Yeah. Her last name. Her last name would be the child's last name. It would take the child. Well, unless the father is present.
Right. This is what I'm saying. Now, if the new father is going to sign on the birth certificate as the father and acknowledge this child as his, then yes.
But then they will do secondary name as well, because you know how they goes with the Spanish people, that they have the four names: the first, the middle, the last, and the last. So I don't know. I don't know if they'll do it that way. But if the father is not present, he better be there, because she'll be giving her the other father's name.
That's I was not even remembering that her name would probably be his name too, right?
Yeah, my sister was involved in a similar situation, because my mom was married to my dad. My dad has my last name. I obviously have my dad's last name. My mom was married to him, and they wasn't divorced, and she had a baby for my sister's dad, and my sister's dad, I still was not present at that moment, and my sister took my last name, which is my father's last name, and me and her have two different fathers. So I'm assuming that's how it works. I mean, in any jurisdiction.
Yeah, but I mean, you're from birth. Your sister obviously knew that wasn't her dad.
No, she definitely knew. But the thing is, that name stuck to her like glue. So they knew her as my last name and think that me and her have the same father, and it doesn't work. And it wasn't like that. So that's where the confusion was. But she sorted that out, by the way. So that's another thing that could be corrected if the child decides they want to do that at that age.
Yeah, pretty crazy.
So I assume that that's how it's working. I mean, that's the next thing for all the men listening out there.
I know.
For your child.
It's always something. So this person says that you can put the child's name as anything you want. So she can put the name as the lover's last name, even if he doesn't sign. It's not that the lover won't be listed as the father. It's just that the lover won't be listed as the father in the certificate. So hold on a second now. Let me try to understand this. I can just walk in and say that I want to name my daughter Gianna Ebanks, and I can name her that, although she's not an Ebanks.
I don't know if that is how it works, though.
This is what this other person is telling me. So I'm gonna. Oh.
I think you have to have some relationship with the family. You do not have your choice to pick the last name unless it's your last name, your given last name, or your husband's given last name.
It's an interesting
I guess
question.
I'm assuming that that's how it works, because I mean you cannot just pick up and name a person by a famous name like Leonardo da Vinci and your last name does not have da Vinci in it. So I like, okay, for example, my mom's full name is Janet Tavia Ebanks and my sister's name is XYZ Tavia Dominguez. So my last name now comes in hers because her father wasn't present to say, okay, I want his last name in it. So she decided.
You know what? Let's get a definitive. I feel like this is a very interesting question now that I'm thinking about it.
It is.
And let's see if we can get a definitive answer to this. Yeah. All right. Hold on. All right. So morning, Denny. You have a thought on this one?
Yeah, I don't know the definitive answer, but I do have a question.
Okay.
Why would you be able to change your name to whatever you want it to be by deed poll, but you can't initially name the child whatever you wanted to name it?
So you're leaning towards you can probably name the child whatever you want.
Well,
that would make logical sense.
Yeah, if it was any other way.
Okay. All right. Let's find out. I'm gonna call. I'm trying to think who over at General Registry. There's a young lady there. I think she's a Macfield actually, that is in the General Registry section. Hold on one second. Let me see if I can get her. Actually, let me check my emails. I'm gonna log into another computer remotely here. 1 second. All right, let's get an answer to this morning because this is quite interesting. And I've got a number of people weighing in on this one. Thanks, Danny.
All right, later.
Good morning, caller. Welcome to the program.
Hello. Quick question.
Yes,
what
ma'am.
if the father registers the child with the mom and then within a year time just vanishes?
He vanishes.
Leaves island. Yeah. Leaves island. Never ever maintain the child or nothing. But the child is with the mom since birth.
So what happens in terms of the name?
But the child has the father last name.
Okay. Well, I hate to say it, but I guess fathers disappear all the time, or some fathers do. But the question is in relation to the child's last name, or just is this a maintenance question?
No. Regarding the last name.
Well, I mean, the last name is there. It doesn't change unless somebody decides to change it, right?
No, but if the mother wants to change it to her last name,
she
can't get done.
I think she
can. It cannot get done.
So she can't do it by deed poll?
She has tried several times, and she has been getting rejected several times.
Okay.
They insist, General Registry insists, saying that the father have to be on island for that to happen.
So
the father's not on island.
He was on the original birth certificate.
Correct.
All right, let me call General Registry. Keep listening. I'm going to call and ask that question because that's interesting. Hopefully I can get the question right, but hang on. All right. So let's call them this morning. I was trying to get the direct line for, I'm trying to remember her name now. Like I said, I think she's a Macfield or something over there. All right, let's just call the regular number. Maybe somebody will answer this morning. Let us see if we can get an answer to this, because this is interesting. And this is why, whenever people send me a question, I don't discount any questions, Shal, because any situation and scenario is entirely possible. And these things happen. And look at that. That was somebody's questions. And now a lot of you are weighing in on this and you have a thought and question of your own. So why not?
Number you dialed is temporarily out of service.
Say what?
If you feel that you have reached this recording in
How
error,
can
please try your call again.
946-7922 be
Thank
out of
you.
service? That's the general registry number. How can that be out of service? Oh my gosh. Let's try it again. I'm like, what? That can't be out of service. 946.
Number you dialed is temporarily out of service.
Oh, Flo, are you guys messing with my number again? I'm gonna cuss Flo out, Hold on now. Let me message Laurel. I bet you they gone did something to my. Watch me and them. I'm not even gonna tell you all this issue that I'm having with this billing situation because I might have to really cuss him today. I'm asking him to check. I actually got a phone call last week from one of their agents that had me woefully confused. And then I was like, nope, that doesn't sound right. So I put Lee on the job and I bet you, I will bet you the farm that that's exactly why I can't call out this morning. I was about to say general registry number not working. Like that doesn't even make any sense. But it would make sense if I can't call out. All right, hold on. Let me call the other line, honey child, while we try and get that sorted out. Yeah, you see? I got message Ronaldo. Of course, they're not gonna answer the phone anyway. I'm trying to remember this young lady's name. I kind of feel like oh, let me see. What is her name? It was something to do. Let me try birth certificates. Trying to find where I had messaged her about something else. I can get her direct number. Yeah, honey child, because that direct line, they don't open from 8 o'clock this morning. Birth certificates. Let's see now. So we have this mailbox searching. I know I've definitely spoken to her before. Good morning, caller.
Hi, Sandra.
Hi.
It's Marianne from Body Works. I'm just confirming your 2 o'clock appointment tomorrow.
Okay, wonderful. Thank you so much.
All right, thank you.
All right, bye-bye. So now all the K-Man knows that I have a massage booked for tomorrow. Oh, honey child. With these stresses, I need it. That's all I can tell you. Do most people not know that I'm on air in the morning? Oh, Lord. I can't even with y'all. Okay, let me see here now. What is her, this is, oh my gosh. I know I've got her name. I feel like I needed to general registry. Oh, anybody has a direct number for them? Cindy. Yes. Cindy Matfield. Where's Cindy's number? Cindy. Hold on. Cindy, let me look for her by name now that I know the name. Thank you. You guys are so astute. Cindy Macfield. I called Cindy this morning. Aha. Found an email. All right. So, oh no. Who's this one? Cindy Macfield Diaz Garcia. Oh, child. She must have married her one Spanish man. Honey, chill. All right. So we have her direct number. We shall call her. I think, did the flow guy say must check the number now? Oh, honey, chill. Let me see if it's gonna work. 244. Okay. They fixed it real quick. Go there, Flo. Go, Flo. Go, Flo. We need to fix it permanently now. What time do they open over there? Am I missing something?
You have reached the voicemail of Cindy McField Diaz Garcia in Births, Deaths, and Marriages of the General Registry. Our office is open Monday to Friday, 9 a.m. to 4 p.m.
9 a.m. All right, let's give them a few more minutes and we'll try them again. Okay, so some of you are weighing in. They said in Cayman, to get the father on a birth certificate, the father has to go and register the child. Although if the father isn't around, then I think it'll take its mother's last name or the father's name won't be listed. I'm trying to remember because only 6 years ago I would have had to have gotten a birth certificate, but I don't. You see, I think we did paperwork from the hospital. Is that how it worked? I think they filled out stuff at the hospital and then I took it to general registry and then they did it. I don't think Marlon went with me to general registry, but I'm also pretty sure, I mean, we were already married, so I can't remember. Good morning, caller.
Good morning, Mom.
Listen, young lady, I've been trying to call you. You need to answer your phone.
But I've been calling you too.
But I think I'm calling from my other number and I wonder if you're seeing that number and don't know that it's me and so not answering the phone.
Perhaps. But anyway, cussing out a soul. You was just trying to implore the consciences of good corporate partners, citizens, etc. And then you can be cussing them out. No, nothing like that. You're not doing no such thing. But anyhow, remember now the elderly. I'm not gonna say old people out like that because not all of them know that moniker. But they still want to hear about their cost of living.
Oh, yes.
I just like to say thanks to the lady who mentioned immigration reform when she's talking about her journey morning coming from the east and
yes,
that she identified herself as a generational Caymanian. Because we got to be the ones that talk. And my heart busted out of my chest. It really did when she mentioned immigration reform because we won't talk about that as people.
Well, we've been talking about it on this show, but I feel like it's kind of we talk about different aspects of it, the marriages of convenience, the fraudulent work permits. There's a lot of components to it, unfortunately.
Corazón, mi amor. But just for this lady, look, I had about 5 or 6 of them for the last election, and I can only remember about 2 or 3. But be contemplating on these two, please. Campaign finance reform. We need that. We are little taxes, people. It's not gonna kill us. We're paying hidden taxes now, income taxes, payroll taxes. I don't think they're one and the same. I know mathematician, but I don't think they're necessarily one and the same at all times. Listen to me. We got to pay taxes. Poor people will never pay taxes, not in a democracy. It shouldn't be so. So the poor people, they're out of it. The rest of us can afford $1, 2 out of 100. That them who make the millions by the end of each year, they'll pay their fair share too. They got good roads. They're not the best medical in the world, but medical not bad. Education not the perfect, but it's not bad all around when you throw everybody else in. People come here and get good options or they wouldn't stay here and they don't pay anything to this small little country. We struggle for everything. Folks, we generational Caymanians got to step up to the plate and say it is my time.
All right.
Simple as that.
Thank you, darling.
Yeah, I remember. And fast tracking, we got to fast track. We need our own judges on the bench. We need to fast track judges. We need to fast track persons in education wherever they fit in. You need to fast track people in medicine wherever they fit in, even the little clerks by the front, because it's not a straight through thing. They need to fast tracking my government, anyhow, and I will have a nice day.
Thank you. Thank you, my dear. So listen, appreciate that caller always. What the heck? Okay. All right. So someone says referred my concern to Miss Sandra. Please help. That's another situation again, honey child. So someone said that if you are married, they said you fill out the form at the hospital and then you go get your child registered. Somebody else says if you're married, the father doesn't have to be there. You only need to take his passport. Okay. All right. Shall we try Cindy one more time? By the way, we've got coming up at 10 o'clock, the agricultural show will have the raffling. And so you'll find out if you won the $20,000. I couldn't win because I didn't buy a ticket. So I'm not worried about that. However, let me say this to the Agricultural Society and the ministry. This is one area, because even yesterday at the court's office, I had somebody stop me and ask me about, did they ever pull the raffle? And I said, no, it's happening this morning, but y'all need to get it together. There are too many people complaining that every single year, people say they don't even buy that ticket anymore. They buy the one because you have an option of buying one that doesn't have the option of the raffle attached to it. They don't buy the raffle ticket, which is a higher price ticket, because they cannot be bothered. Hear you now. They cannot be bothered by you all not having the raffle draw in a professional and timely manner. This is a problem. Good morning, caller. Welcome to the program.
Good morning. I have a question pertaining to
The what? The what? Sorry.
I have a question pertaining to the topic of the child.
Oh, can I get you to call 936-2626? Because it'll be a better connection and we can all hear you properly on that one. So 936 Bobo, 936-2626. All right. Well, wow. Who knew that this would be such a hot topic this morning? Lots of men probably worried now. They're like, hey. Good morning, caller.
Morning, son. How are you doing?
Yes, good, sir. How are you?
I am good. I see you're going to have gambling on your show this morning.
Yes.
So what is the difference now, Miss Sandy, with somebody buying in two numbers?
Well, listen, the difference is it's a raffle where you purchase a ticket and you might win, and the proceeds are nonprofit. So I think a lot of times people don't look at where the element of the proceeds. If it helps an NPO or if it's nonprofit, then
you can do for me. You can find the gambling law and read it out to me and make it see. Because anything with a chance, with numbers on the ticket, is considered gambling.
No, but there are exceptions. There are permitted exceptions in the law, including if it's like an NPO and that sort of thing.
I understand you. I understand you very clearly, Miss Sandy, but you can't just paint the brush like that. Everybody's supposed to. What about the liquor man who can buy like a $2 numbers?
Is it going for nonprofit?
Well, if you win it, it's a profit him and his family. If you can go buy liquor food and thing in family.
Okay, well, that's not quite the same, but all right.
Okay, then, man.
Thank you. Yes, I mean, listen, I know people want to argue what's the difference. I think there is a difference in terms of semantics, and there's a legal difference and stuff as well. But I guess some people see it as all the same. All right, let's give this caller a call back because obviously I think this is a gentleman calling.
Hello, good morning.
Yes, good morning, sir.
Yes, my question was, isn't it against human rights for anyone to be born in a country or jurisdiction and not even their birthright?
So is it against your human rights to be born in a country or jurisdiction?
I'm not given your birthright.
And not, well, what's your birthright?
Wherever you're born?
That depends on the laws of that country. Yeah. So your birthright isn't a universal birthright. It depends on the specific laws of the country of where you're born. So in some jurisdictions, like the Cayman Islands, birth on this island does not give you a right to be considered a British overseas territory citizen.
Okay,
Remember the United States of America some years ago, this was a debate, especially with California, because people were going over the border and having children in California just to be able to get US citizenship. And there was some push to have that changed. So there are places in the world where birth does not give you right to citizenship. So you can't assume that you have a quote birthright if the law doesn't actually say that you have such a birthright. In the United States of America, it's the 14th Amendment, and the Immigration and Nationality Act does give you the right, a person who's born within a particular, anywhere in the United States, and they're subject to the jurisdiction of the US, they automatically acquire US citizenship. It's called right of the soil, or in legal terms, jus soli, but that's not the case in a lot of countries.
Okay.
So in a lot of countries, you don't acquire citizenship by birthright.
One other question: why is it always that if a child born here, it is more connected to the mother rather than the father in terms of your birthright?
Why is it connected to the mother? I guess probably the primary reason is you know who the mother is. You might not always know. You might not always know who the father is, but you pretty darn well know who the mother is once she's given the birth.
I think that in itself right here is not equal, because I think the father and the mother have the same amount of 50% of whatever that child is made of. So even the mother, the sole power of determining where that child resides is I think that's not equality right there.
So, but what is it? What do you think the mother gets more of? Because I mean, the custody is 50-50 unless the court rules otherwise.
For example, if a child born here by a Cayman lady, it's all good. There's no issue, no nothing. But if it's reversed and it's a Cayman man and a different nationality woman, there's so much hoop and teeth to jump over to get that child what do you call it, legally recognized in the jurisdiction.
So you're saying if the mother is a foreign national and the father is somewhere?
Cayman.
And the father's a Caymanian. Yeah, like I said, I mean, it's not that I wouldn't say there's a lot of hoops. I think that what happens is, again, you have to prove who the father is. Once a woman gives birth and it comes out of her canal, there's no doubt that she's the mother, right? But you listen, you sound like you're from Jamaica, yes? How many people not getting jacket left, right, and center? So that's exactly why you cannot assume just because you're with a woman that child is for you. And so the courts don't want to make that assumption anymore either. So they'll ask you to prove it. Now, like I said, the exception has always been that if you were married, there was an assumption in law that any child born of the marriage is presumed to be a product of that marriage. right? Unless somebody challenges that, unless the man says, hold on a second, I'm not so sure that child is actually for me. And then in that case, you would challenge it and you do a DNA test. But I think the idea is, especially since birth, where the child or who the child belongs to in this jurisdiction can have some implications as it relates to immigration. Now this is where it makes a difference. So, if a child's born to a Caymanian mother, then obviously, like we said last week, the child would have to get some sort of an acknowledgement. But if the child is born to a foreign mother and a quote unquote Caymanian man, the law wants to make sure that he's actually, especially like I said, if they're not married. If they're married, I don't think there's an issue here. But if they're not married, the law wants to ensure that he is actually the father. So he has to get a DNA test, prove paternity, and then the child can get rights through him. But you can't just be throwing rights on somebody unless you know the true situation. And unfortunately, like I said, there's been too many lessons here in the Cayman Islands that have taught immigration and Caymanian people that you can't take things at face value. I don't know how long you've been in Cayman, but, back in the day in the 70s and, probably even the 60s, you had a lot of Jamaicans who were coming here, having a family here with people, getting married, doing all that. And they were married to somebody else in Jamaica. They already had a family, and the wife here was like, why are you always, sending money home to people? And then she comes to find out that he's got a completely separate family back home. And so the law had to close certain gaps because people have always been keen to abuse it, I guess, whenever they can. So those loopholes have been closed. And I think that one of the loopholes really is for people allegedly having children for someone that they say, women, that this person is the father. But now that we have a definitive way of proving paternity, the court and everybody else wants to really know if that person is the father or not. It's only fair, I do believe.
Right.
Yeah?
Yep.
All right, my dear. Good. All right. So, yes, it's only fair, I do believe. All right. Like I said, there are too many people who will do otherwise or who will, child, honey, y'all don't know the people that are taking advantage of that entire system. All right, let me see something here now. So we're getting ready for the drawing. But before we get to that, I do want to mention this whole situation. This is a bit of an interesting quandary. We're going to try Miss Cindy back here in a minute as well. But listen, Doctors Express. So obviously they won a lawsuit against the Cayman Islands government with this whole vaping thing, right? They're entitled to money. The government, the courts have said, you're going to pay their legal fees. I don't think they have yet come up with an award amount of how much it has impacted their business and what they'll be awarded. Obviously, the owners are looking at big dollars. I am sure they're saying that this has been so detrimental to their business, reputational damage. They want millions and millions upon millions of dollars. That's how these lawsuits work, honey child. If it was me and you, we would be getting nothing. We'd be getting a little letter saying, oops, sorry. You're running a one-man operation, you're not getting nothing. But when you can lawyer up and you can hire the big boys to go and represent you, they know how to make these legal arguments on your behalf. Okay, I don't have any issue with that, I guess, in principle. That's just how it works. But they have now sought to challenge why Dr. Lee and perhaps even others have not been criminally charged in this, because they're saying that they actually breached a criminal law. So Doctors Express wants charges brought against the former CMO. Well, he's no longer in this jurisdiction, so it is very, very interesting. I mean, I don't know how this works. Do they turn around and extradite him and bring him back from, where is he off to? The UK? I don't even know where he went. But there's some interesting legalities to this and some interesting practicalities to this as well. How exactly would this work? I have no idea if they would extradite him for something like that. But the argument is, so they're seeking judicial review of a decision by the Director of Public Prosecution not to bring criminal charges against former Chief Medical Officer Dr. John Lee in relation to an unlawful search of its facility in 2019. Now, this is interesting Because I have won a judicial review case about a search being, the court found it to be unlawful. I didn't get a single dime because that's how government rules against Caymanians. They're not going to pay me, but trust me, if it happened to a foreigner, a foreign lawyer, anybody else, they would have been paid. This is how the system works. The system is stacked against you when you are a Caymanian. I mean, let me just be as honest as I can be. It's stacked against you sometimes because you're a woman. Sometimes it stacks against you because you're a woman of color and a Caymanian, right? So I was thinking about this. It's interesting because does this mean, if they're successful, that every time the DPP does not charge someone, we can go and challenge their decision to not charge someone? If you're a victim and you go to the DPP's office and you give them all this evidence and whatever, and this is, I mean, I want to see the outcome of this case because I would love to challenge the DPP's office too, because they love to charge me. But if I'm on the other end and I make a complaint, they never charge anybody. It does beg to question what is really going on. And so I am curious. And I encourage Doctors Express to stick with this one, just because I need to see the parameters that the court will come back and say a decision which is entirely discretional, right? The DPP has complete discretion, and whether or not they charge someone or not, how are they able to exercise that discretion? Now, here's the bizarre thing. In law, there is a section of the law that allows any person to bring a private prosecution against another individual. And then the DPP's office can pick it up. I don't think anyone in this country has ever done that. You know, they just leave it up to the DPP. And if the DPP doesn't charge someone or they say no, then what do? Well, you do have that private prosecution option. So I kind of wonder if that's going to be an out for the courts to say, well, start a private prosecution. And then the idea is, if you start a private prosecution, maybe at some point the DPP will then decide to pick it up. Caller, what are your thoughts on this? Or are you calling about something else?
I'm wondering if it's all about the same thing though. I'm talking about with Siobhan, with the rights, equal rights. And to explain myself on what I was trying to say, when it should stay that way. Some things that we have as equal, that's supposed to be equal, right is not equal, like the consumption of substance like alcohol or cigarettes, and we don't have the legality of smoking ganja or, you know, taking a prescribed medication for fun. They just say recreational use. But the thing is about it, right? If we take equal rights and just give everybody the equal right to do something, I think that's where it goes. But there's always a borderline. So I don't know if that explains what I was trying to say with her, but I can't.
I wasn't really reading the comments, so I'm not even sure what the debate is.
No, but I don't know if it has anything to tie in with human rights, because if I have a condition where I assume that this substance that I'm taking is actually helping with that condition, is that against my human rights to not take it? Or to use this substance?
I mean, I think the issue with human rights is sometimes we're taking the argument a little bit too far. You know, it's one of those things that obviously can be very, very beneficial. But I do believe that everybody feels like everything is a human right all of a sudden. You know what I mean? And so the arguments are going a little bit haywire.
Because the thing is about it, if they're going to decriminalize marijuana and decriminalize gambling, what is their goal for this? Is this a test? Or is it like they're going to give it to us, and then if they don't see it go that way, they're going to just forget about it like it never happened?
Well, I mean, I think that, listen, this government has an obligation. Let me be very clear about this referendum that's coming up. This government has an obligation to start the discussion about this referendum as early as possible. I think a lot of people don't understand what the referendum is going to be like and how it's going to work and what it's going to mean, and how the questions will be posed and what changes could potentially come out as a result of that. The premier has already said, and I think that he needs to say it louder, more consistently, and explain to everybody that this is not about the legalization. He has said that this is not about the legalization of marijuana. This is about the decriminalization of it, right?
Exactly.
And the possible legalization of gambling. So, you know, I think we need to understand what this referendum means. And so I want to encourage the government.
I do not like the idea of them decriminalization of the ganja. I would prefer them to just legalize it one way or the other.
But that's not a possibility because we're not an independent country.
But
and I think he has made it clear
that we adopt from other countries. We adopt laws from other countries.
No.
Example,
but there are things that we fall under when it comes under the UK, and I think the Premier has said that the position of legalization is not even remotely on the table.
Laws in Florida as well, Ms. Sandy. We see a lot of things that's happening in Florida. They're applying right here in Cayman. They're calling it acts.
No, but you have to understand the relationship, right? We have a legal and constitutional relationship with the UK.
Human rights.
No. Alejandro, listen to me very, very carefully. We have a legal relationship and constitutional relationship with the UK. And there's certain things that are outside of our control. We're not an independent country.
I understand that.
So
but is it that they don't understand how it works or something that is delaying them from understanding and comprehending with the situation? Because it's not rocket science.
I mean,
studies are rated that they're just too lazy to study. And I'm pretty much sure that they're going to pay somebody to come and think for them.
Listen, I think that, you know, there has to be some understanding of how this referendum is going to work and what the limitations of it are. There are a lot of people. There are a lot of people who don't even listen. There are a lot of people who don't even support, you know, the decriminalization of it. So I think that when people are in the booth,
who's going to supply it? When they decriminalize it, who is going to supply it?
That's not what decriminalization. That's not what decriminalization is about.
But but Ms. Sandy, that's the thing. If it's decriminalized that I can smoke my ganja now and I wouldn't get charged for this, or I might just get one little ticket, does that answer them who I'm getting it from?
But that's not what. Yeah, that's not what it's about. They're not
this
getting
is the thing.
into.
This is just legalize the thing done. Get us to make our own money off of this situation if we can. People can plant flowers and make like $5 a pot, but then we can't go and get $100 an ounce.
Yeah, I'm gonna encourage this government to come on and really explain to people because this is a legal point, and so
they don't have no problems. Probably crime rate is 100% less than Cayman. That's for sure.
Where whose crime rate is less than Cayman?
I mean, I don't know. Amsterdam. That's like the number one place people want to go for smoking ganja and go to the red light district to have fun as being men. Because majority of the time it's men that do these things, but women enjoy this too. Equally. So I mean, we should just be honest with ourselves and let's just say, is this really a Christian country, for example? Because if that's the case, they wouldn't be talking about these things in the Bible, right?
All right, leave me there.
It doesn't have to involve it the church.
All right, so I think we definitely need some clarification and education on some of these points. We do have on screen. We're just waiting for them to get ready for 10 o'clock, where we will be watching this raffle live. Let me just check audio. Hi, Jane. Can you hear me? Hello, Jane?
Yeah, I can hear you. Yeah, for sure.
Are they talking where we can do a mic check or anything, or?
I mean, can you hear the audio perfectly right now?
Well, I can't hear them saying anything, so I don't know what audio I'm listening to. I can hear you, okay, but.
Yes. I will.
So I just hear a bunch of background noise right now. For now.
Yeah.
So.
Give me 1 second.
All right, I'm gonna mute you, and we got a caller in line. Good morning, caller.
Yeah, that would be good morning again. But you're doing, I pick this up.
When you guys start doing the audio,
Amsterdam. But anyway, you're doing something, so I'm gonna call that off till tomorrow, God willing.
All right, love. Yeah, we'll get to these referendum issues, but I think there is a difference. Charles says that legalizing it will eliminate it from being a demand or person committing a crime to have and sell because all will have access, but decriminalizing it makes it a demand and keeping it as a crime. A lot of places have decriminalized it for personal use, but there will still be people who will be trying to, supply it to others. And so there's a real concern that how is government going to do that? Again, are you guys saying that government should get in the dispensary business or allow private sector, which then they have to monitor the quality of and all this? I mean, it's so much more involved than you guys actually understand. And I know these solutions sound so easy. And you think that other countries have had an easy time with it, but y'all really need to do some serious research. But we're going to get to having those discussions. Hey, Jean.
Yeah. Cool. Thanks, man.
Hello? Jean?
Yes. Hello?
Yep, I can hear you.
Yeah, so basically I have to go through natural sounds.
Yeah.
So basically, just from where I'm standing is where you'll get the good audio from, pretty much.
Okay. Yeah, hopefully they'll just speak up when they announce the names. I'm assuming they'll give it to Donna, who has a microphone anyway. Mm-hmm.
What I can do is I can use one of my earbuds to put it near the stand right over here.
Try that now and maybe just have her say hello and see if that makes a difference.
Okay, 1 second. Let me get you to say a couple words, right?
Yeah, you can't leave this here. You're gonna have to put it like.
Yeah, that's cool. Yeah,
Okay,
that's cool.
mic check, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Could you hear her?
Can we put it here?
She wasn't speaking loud, but I also don't know if her microphone's on. Her mic may not be on, but yeah, I did hear her say you can't leave it here. You have to put it up here or something.
Yeah.
But I think her mic is probably still off.
No, but the mic is not going to be on. There's not going to be any sound here, only natural sound.
So she's not going to have her mic on?
Yeah, I'm listening to her right now. See if she can hear.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can hear her, but you're saying
good.
saying that her microphone won't be on?
Her mic will be on, but the receiver of the audio will be in another room.
Yeah. Okay. Well.
Yeah. Hey, Sandra, 1 second. They need to speak to me 1 second.
We'll see how that goes. I'm just muting him for a second here. All right, so folks, we're getting ready to have the Cayman Islands Agriculture Society is going to finally have the raffle this morning. We'll see who is going to win $20,000, and they're giving away other prizes too. I think there's like a pig or something on the list, a pig or a cow. They're giving away other prizes. I mean, I don't know what you do with a cow if you're not in that farming. Would you sell the cow? Or would you just say to somebody, make you some burgers or something, some steak? So they're giving away, let me tell you what the prizes are. What do we have for raffles? We've got morning, Danny.
Morning. We could put the cow in your yard.
Not in my yard.
It's even fenced.
Oh, honey child, nope. I don't think so. No, they're not live.
around.
They're not live streaming it on CIG TV. Somebody was just asking that question.
I just wanted to say that I think you might want to talk to Dr. Steve about private prosecution because he told me a story a long time ago, but I would prefer he tell it to you.
Okay. I'll reach out to him.
Yeah. Okay.
Appreciate it. Thank you. So okay, he was told to end the live until it starts. They're so dumb. I hate to call people dumb, but you didn't have to end the live. Just give me a second here. Jean, you didn't actually have to end the live. I could have just pulled you out of, and you would sit in the back studio. so nobody on the screen would see you. Like, I know that they don't understand how any of this stuff works, but geez, I'm peace. They make my life so challenging. Go back in and stay in the back studio. And then you just message me when you're ready for me to pull you in to my live segment. You don't have to end the live. That's the lack of knowledge. For the lack of knowledge, we will perish. Oh my God. Trying to deal with these people. They don't even understand how we do what we do. He doesn't have to be on the screen. He can be in the back studio, but why tell him to come out? Like, he just kicked himself out of the studio completely. Jesus Christ. Also, I can't deal with incompetence, you know? So-called communications people. Let me sip my tea. I need to create a journal called Dumb and Dumber. And when people be getting on my nerves with their stupidity, I'll be writing in my journal, so I'm cussing my journal. Woo! Y'all be see Sandy dropping some BBC words then. All right, Jean, I will just keep you in the back studio. Message here when you're ready to come on, honey chow. What's I can't deal with these people, you know? Oh my God. So they have all these different prizes. What is it? $1,500 gift certificate to Roots, 2-night stay at the Westin, trip for 2 to Stingray City, round trip tickets from Cayman Airways. What's the first prizes though? Somebody was sending me a copy of the ticket. Of course, the grand prize being $20,000. I tell you, boy, no sir. All right. Lord Jesus, I can't deal with it. Y'all soon drive me to drink something other than tea. So as far as we know, the drawing will happen with the governor. He'll be the one picking out the winning prizes here this morning. And yeah. So yeah. Y'all don't have no idea what I be dealing with sometimes. Go get your tickets for Beacon's Farms, folks. Go and support them, please. Tonight and tomorrow is the film. They're going to be showing the film. I don't know how much the tickets are, but all the proceeds will go to Beacon's Farms. Yes. All right. So what I want to say about this drawing is, in the future, we need them to get it together. Too many people are saying there's too many delays. This time, some woman traveled overseas and she had 2 books that were still out. This happens every single year. You need to say, if the agricultural show is on Wednesday, have your tickets in by Monday, no later than 5 o'clock. And that's a fast rule. And nobody who can not meet that deadline will ever be able to get a ticket book again to sell tickets. Capiche? You got to organize this stuff properly, because all they do is they make people suspicious that something is amiss. And I don't think anybody's trying to hoodwink anybody or makes a particular person win. But the average person on the street is thinking that because they never have it organized where they can do the raffle properly. And of course, y'all be like, honey child, what's going on over there, Sandy? They never does this properly. They be trying to hoodwink us. And I can see why people would say that. Even if it's not the case, the very appearance of something potentially being underhanded is a problem. So organize your business. You've been doing it for 50-something years now, 54 years. It can't be that hard. I'm just saying. Alejandro says, always late, like it's not a priority. Testing the waters. Ween, we're going to give them a minute here to get it together. And All right. So other prizes or what? I can't see the ticket. Like I need to see the other things. So apparently A.L. Thompson's is on there giving out something or another. $20,000 prize. What else is there? What a mess. Can't even. All right. Yes. I tell you. Yeah. All right. So let me just kind of wrap up my thoughts on this Dr. Lee thing. I do want to thanks, Denny, for the suggestion. I'll reach out to Steve Macfield about private prosecution because that is an option. But they've said that essentially, somebody says, I hope that they're not running the lottery. You see, this is a perfect example of why you don't want government in charge of no damn lottery. You better believe I don't want them running the lottery. No, sir. They'll have to have oversight of it. Even that will be problematic, I'm sure. So they said they want him charged with all sorts of stuff. Perjury, because he lied, they said. Attempting to pervert the course of justice. Misfeasance in public office. Or other offenses. They're saying there's a whole slew of stuff that he can be criminally charged with. Now, I do think it is interesting that they won't charge him, but here they are charging me in something that is a civil matter. I'm telling you, the DPP's office is shady when they're ready. And Doctors Hospital, thanks for asking the question, because I will be one of those that is very keen and interested in seeing what the answer is. All right. Are you ready, Jean? Are we pulling you in yet? Morning, caller.
Morning, Sandra. How are you?
Not bad. How are you?
Good. Listen, the DPP office, I swear they have nothing inside there better to do.
Trust
I
me.
can use a prime example. My next door neighbor cameras and my cameras were damaged. We know who the cameras were damaged by because the little boy in the back, he brings his friend around and they be smoking ganja and doing everything that is wrong to do. So this side camera from my location actually caught him when he damaged the neighbors. So we knew he had damaged all of them. And then the police team took the report and everything. So because he was a minor, 16 years old, they say, you can't really deal with him. You got to deal with the parent. But anyway, his father wants nothing to do with him. And he got his this mother. She encouraged him all his slackness. So when she came, the neighbor had approached her first and she cussed the neighbor all kind of things. So I went there and I said, listen to me. He damaged his cameras. He will be arrested for them. And he has to pay them. I am Colombian. Where we come from? We do this. Anyway, my mouth went mad. So she went police station, filed a report on me, the neighbor. So the neighbor now, DPP, said that they have nothing against the neighbor, but then they came back for me to intimidate and say, I said, how the hell am I intimidating fair into her when she told me she's from Colombia, she know how to do her shit. But listen to me. Anyway, all now, then I send the documentation to see if I can go to court, but they had charged me with it, they said, right? But I'm waiting for the day that they come. There's been 3 months or 4 months that they come and say how to shut in court. They're not going to show them who can shut in court. But I can tell them plain and straight, that Proctor, whatever she named, she don't know how to do no work. Tracy Ann is the next one. They all sponge. I swear to God, they don't use their brains. So I don't understand how they're sitting inside DPP office, wasting the people's money and the government's money, because that's all they're doing. They're not going to stop until somebody sue the government. And then the government can have to find other ways to make revenue. They now have no other choice but to really use the ganja in the gambling system because it coming from them. It coming because DPP do know a clue as to what they're doing and how to do their job. Somebody with common sense can tell them how to do their job.
Well, I tell you what, there are times. Thank you, my dear. There are times when I definitely question some of what I see them doing. I mean, it really boggles my mind, to be quite frank and honest. So Delroy says the pharmacies would be the best way to go. That's why it won't be a mess. Even if it's legal, you still won't find ways and means to do. You will still find ways and means to do illegal things like breaking in. For some reasons, then one can't have money or don't want to pay for it. So it's a lot to think about. For the lottery, well, it's a lot to organize. Kevin Watler, can you see if you can't maybe get someone from the Florida lottery office to come on the show and talk to us about what's involved in setting up a national lottery? If y'all really want a clue and a good idea, this could be part of the discussion. I'm curious. So KY345 says, in all fairness to the doctor, and I'm not saying that this is so, but remember, he was working for the government, so he was not acting independently nor solely in his own regard, anything he did or said. Up to point KY345, there is a question of, even if you're working in your position in a government capacity, you can still commit an offense. So just because you're working for government doesn't mean that you get this blank check where you can do whatever you want. So I'm assuming the argument is that he, although he's working on behalf of the government, he shouldn't have lied. And there's good evidence that he did commit perjury and that he did lie. And there was an email, you see, you got to remember the facts of this case. There was actually an email that they did not disclose. Now they have a right and an obligation to disclose even unused material. And they did not disclose that email to the other side until the 11th hour. And it was only done because the other side somehow knew about the presence of the email, asked about the email. And in that email, then they determined that things that Dr. Lee said on the stand, and potentially even others, was actually a lie. So they had perjured themselves. But it's an interesting question, because I've had evidence of police officers perjuring themselves before, and nobody did anything about it. The court didn't do anything about it. You emailed the police, they're not doing anything about it. And, sometimes I think that you have to play a little bit of tit for tat with these officials to let them see that if the rules apply to me, they apply to everybody equally. So you can't come to me and claim that I bribed someone in the course of a civil negotiation, but yet your police officer, and this was a criminal case, came to me and said, if you take this down, although we've been told by the DPP's office to prosecute you, we won't prosecute you. What is that? That's bribery. That's even worse, because that wasn't no civil negotiations. You threatened me, essentially. You bribed me that if you do this, we won't prosecute you. We won't drag you through the court, drag your name, through the mud and all this kind of stuff. That is far worse than what I'm being accused of, but yet your officer hasn't been charged with bribery and perversion the course of justice. The more I thought about it after these trumped up charges against me, I went back to the police and I said, listen, y'all better investigate this with a view to charging him, because he said it not just to me, but in front of legal counsel. So I have evidence, and she will give testimony to what was said. Y'all want to charge me? Bring it on. Well, you can charge that friggin' police officer too, because there's no difference. And in fact, the differences that exist are worse, because that was a criminal allegation. That was not negotiating a civil matter. Oh, you ready? Gene? I think he's ready. All right. Here we go, honey child. Y'all got me hot this morning. Ciao. Jonathan says, don't make it sound complicated, Sandy. It's not. Jonathan, why am I guessing that you've never even set up and run a successful business ever? Everything for you is so simple. Child, I wish I had your level of... No, actually, I don't, because then I'd never be able to get anything done in life. Delusion. You're delusional when you say that this is so simple. It's not simple. None of this stuff is simple. Wayne says he's always high. Wayne, I believe he be smoking some chow. I don't know. That must be the West Bay special that he be smoking, honey chow. That got some extra stuff in it. Some extra fairy tales. And I'm going to mute you, Gene, until you're really ready. Child, he got some extra... I don't know what's in that weed that he be drinking or smoking or whatever. Cause that is a level of like, oh my gosh, Jonathan, no man, you cannot be serious. Everything is so simple. Oh, just throw up a bridge across from the North Sound. It's so simple. What? No, sir. No, man. Jonathan Special Lena. I really got to wonder about him. Alejandro says there's nothing extra and nothing, Sandy. No, man, he adding, I don't know what kind of thing he putting in the weed, but he putting something. It has got to be this not natural weed, yo. He got some brain cells that been getting a little something, some kind of fairy tale dust or something been added to that. I don't know. Fairy tale dust weed. No, sir. Miss Hornsby, Miss Aline, how are you? She says, "Me late, what I keep." We're gonna have the drawing here shortly.
4,
Are we ready?
2, 1. Hello, everyone, and welcome to today's official drawing for the 8 prizes for the 2023 Cayman Islands Agriculture Show Raffle. I'm Donna Bush. We'd like to welcome in our studio with us this morning His Excellency the Governor, Mr. Martin.
Gosh, I hope you can hear that. Turn up
We
the
also
volume,
have the
Jean.
Minister for Planning, Agriculture, Housing, and Infrastructure, the Honorable Banks, as well as Deputy Chief Officer Leda Nicholson Macasari, President of the Agricultural Society, Mr. George Smith, Ms. Cayman Islands Universe Chloe Powery Doxey, Ms. Team Cayman Islands Brianna Livingston, First runner-up from Miss World Cayman Islands Melissa Bridgemohan, and Miss Farm Queen Milagro Molina. We also have in studio with us the media members from representative from Cayman Airways who are also joining us in the studio, and of course you, the viewing and listening public. Now, before we begin this exciting draw,
He's not saying anything.
We have for the winning tickets will go to the president of the Agricultural Society, Mr. George Smith, for some remarks.
Okay.
Morning,
So, folks,
first of all, make me thank
Donna
you
just
all
introduced
already
people.
for giving us the opportunity to be here. And I also want to apologize to the wider community for the delay. But I'm
Yes,
sure
apologize for the delay and don't make it happen again.
there were books missing.
That's what we want here, not just an apology.
Until everything was accounted for. That being said, I want to thank everyone for all of their support and continue to support local agriculture. Reasons why I say such is that when countries like America is putting agriculture as part of national security, that says a lot. And we as an island, I think we can do better, and we must.
You can do better, and we'd like for you to do
Thank
better.
so much again for
Thank you, sir.
continued support to all our farmers, and look forward to the draw.
Thank you very much, Mr. Smith. Well, we begin with the
All right, do better. Talk is good, but do better. All right, so we're getting ready for the draw here,
I'm
folks.
going to call on His Excellency the Governor, Mr. Roper, to draw this winning ticket.
Okay. All right, so
Mark 14, DOITEAU 916-1650.
Jean,
Ticket
can you repeat the name?
0116.
0116 is the ticket number.
Is the winner for the $20,000.
Jean, did he actually give a name? Did he say the name? Okay, and what did he win? Can't really hear it. Okay.
Derek McLaughlin.
Okay.
McLaughlin.
Derek McLaughlin.
Number 1940.
1940.
1940.
That one we heard.
Derek
1940. Derek McLaughlin. Congratulations.
The third prize is for
Okay, this is the cow. Let's see who won the cow, honey child. Third prize is for cow. Once it ain't me.
Ticket number 1163. Ticket number 1163.
1163.
Joseph Agalos.
Joseph Agalos. Agalos. 1163. You are the proud winner of a cow.
Fourth prize is for a half-day luxury yacht charter with family time. Filling this ticket is Farm Queen Morocco Marina.
Yeah, not really hearing her too hot. What you should have done, Jane, was probably use the lapel mic on her.
Ticket number 2278.
2278.
2278.
2278 ticket number. I didn't catch the name, but ticket number 2278.
The males have it.
Soka says poor cow.
Change things up here. All right, the fifth prize is a $1,500 Cayman gift voucher from Luke's Farm. This ticket will be pulled by the sponsor, James Stewart.
Okay. Okay. Ticket number.
Ticket number 0753.
0753.
Lloyd. Yeah, it looks like Lloyd Sampson. Yep. So Lloyd Sampson, ticket number 0753.
0753. Lloyd Sampson. Is that attorney at law, Mr. Lloyd? You just won something?
It's a two-night stay at the Westin Grand Cayman.
Ooh, 2 nights at the Westin. I'm all about that life. Okay. Okay.
Ticket number 1896.
1896.
So Jacob and George Jackson.
Jacob and George Jackson.
Ticket number 1896.
Thank you. The seventh prize is a trip for two to Stingray City, courtesy of
That's fine.
I'd like to call on Miss Cayman Islands Universe.
Miss Cayman Islands Universe. Yay. She's going to be the last Miss Cayman Islands Universe under government. Pick it out, honey child. Yes.
Ticket number 0866.
0866.
0866. Mr. Duke Tibbetts. Duke Tibbetts.
Duke Tibbetts? Duke, I think he said Duke. Duke Tibbetts? Tibbetts?
7 for 7. Okay.
Lifetime supply of milk plus beef? No, sir.
Ticket to Miami, which will be joined by the first runner-up to Cayman Islands World, Minister Bridgman. I'd like to also mention that we also have with us a representative from.
No, the cow is going to be. The cow is alive. The cow is not dead. The cow is alive. Who is this young lady?
Ticket number 0811. Ticket
0811.
0811. Mauritius Eden.
Who? Mauritius.
All right.
I couldn't quite get that.
That brings us to the conclusion of the annual agricultural prize draw. It brings us to the end. Now, to collect your prizes, you will have to call 925-2417.
So who won the $20,000?
925-2417. Remember to collect your prizes. I'm Donna Bush. I thank you for joining us, and I wish you the rest of the
Okay, I totally did not hear that name. Jean, did we get a name for who won the $20,000?
Is it okay to take a photo of all the, including Minister represented?
Yes, it was Mark. His name was Mark.
Jean, can you hear me?
Can you hear me? Yeah.
Yeah, you need to speak up though. Did we actually hear who won the $20,000?
Yeah, his name was Mark.
Mark, say it a little bit louder. I can't quite hear. Mark who?
I'm trying to find the last name.
All right. Do a little group, do a photo of them for me as well for our publication. Somebody named Mark won the $20,000. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and pull you out, Jean.
Okay.
Yeah, they're just doing some behind the scenes photos, honey chill. Anyway, after the cow is no longer able to produce milk, then she becomes stew. Oh my goodness. Thank you, L.A. Bod Powell says ticket number 0116 won a $20,000, but could not hear the name. So, all right. Okay, thank you very much. Appreciate it. All right, folks. What a mess. So yes, they started out with apologizing. Somebody says Chloe still has not gotten her crown. I don't think that they've done the official ceremony where she has been crowned yet. Oh God, I guess that happens later this month is what they said. I don't know how long that's going to take, honey child, but yeah, she continues to do all the duties of the queen. And I don't think she would she wear the crown to this event today if she had it? I'm assuming they had to wrestle it out of the clutches of the former Miss Cayman. But they will have an official crowning, some sort of an official crowning for her. So yes, that should be happening at some point. Give me 1 second here. Let me just see. February. What is today? March the 1st? What a beautiful day. Beautiful day in the Cayman Islands. So we'll let you guys know when they have that event, I guess. Honey child, you know this committee. What a hot mess. They still have to wrap up all of their functions and duties, I guess. One final thing that they've got to plan. So I think going forward, though, they need to organize this a little bit better because a lot of people are very suspicious about the constant delays. And it's not a good look, no matter how you cut it, honey child. All right, didn't the former Miss Cayman tell she got the crown in her closet? Mr. Good Look. So didn't she tell us? Yes. She posted on social media. She says, I'm the one with the crown in my closet, not you. Well, I'm not so sure if it's still there. But child, I never needed a crown in my closet to be somebody. And that's the difference. In her youthfulness and her lack of experience in life, she doesn't understand that physical crown means nothing. Right? She missed the memo that it's what's on the inside, honey child, that matters the most, not the outward appearance. You can have a physical crown and you can look the part, but inside you are no queen. You're the crazy girl in the fairy tale that even the prince trying to run away from because you're going to beat him up. So yeah, she's a bit focused on all the wrong things. And it's sad when we raise children like that, unfortunately. We had Mark, but we still haven't gotten a last name of who won it. Miss Hornsby, no, she couldn't be crowned because the other girl still had the title because the verdict hadn't come in her court case. Child, that whole thing, go back and listen to some of the other shows. That whole thing has been a mess from day one. I mean, from June when I told them that this was happening and they put their heads in the sand, it's been a mess from then. Alejandro says, I had no clue about this raffle, right? I didn't go to the show. I see animals every day. Shouldn't it have been done in public like at the agriculture show? I'm sorry, not judging, just asking. Well, I think normally that's the idea, but they only had it this way because I called them on Friday and said, people are calling me and they're complaining about why the raffle haven't been done. And they're suspicious about what underhandedness is going on. The minister called some people and he called me back. Thank you, minister. And he said that Mr. Bob or whatever his name is, had told him that there was someone who had 1 or 2 books that was still outstanding and she had traveled overseas and so they couldn't get the book from her. Typical hot mess of a situation. And this is precisely why you don't want government running certain things. Queen of Narnia, Elaine says, reminds me only your children Christmas programs. Oh Lord. So then they decided to do it as a proper event, like, oh, we'll live stream it and whatever. But GIS was there recording it, but unfortunately, they're not going to stream it live, which was kind of weird. I'm like, why not? Anyway, we did our best to bring it to you live, folks. I think that what we should have done was just mic'd up some people, but given the distance that they were, that might have been a little bit more challenging. And but I still think Gene should have just handed him a lapel mic and say, you know, stick this on you, to the guy who was actually announcing the winners. But when you're doing it from a phone, it is very difficult to get proper audio when it's live. Believe me, it is my Achilles heel. So his name, we got it, Mark Boiteau, Boiteau. He's the winner of the $20,000. So you guys heard it here first on CMR. Let's go ahead and listen to our news, and we will catch you guys tomorrow. Same place, same time. You guys know the drill. Have a good day.
Hello, I'm Kevin Watler, and this is your CMR Daily Buzz. Here's a summary of some of Cayman's latest headlines. The month of March will mark the 24th anniversary of Honoring Women Month in the Cayman Islands. The Family Resource Center is leading events that highlights women's accomplishments while addressing gender-specific issues affecting them. While most students in years 7 to 13 do not use drugs, the 2022 Cayman Islands Student Drug Use Survey revealed that alcohol is still the #1 drug of choice among Cayman's teens, with 41% of the students surveyed indicating the use of alcohol at least once in their lifetime. Community and traffic police officers attended the Cayman Kai annual general meeting and neighborhood watch launch last Saturday. The event was held at the Northside Civic Center with the Northside Member of Parliament, the Honorable J. Ebanks, and approximately 40 residents in attendance. The National Children's Festival of the Arts begins today. Now, in its 41st year, the NCFA will have adjudications of approximately 348 entries from 22 public schools, private schools, and homeschoolers across the Cayman Islands in categories including dance, drama, instrumental, solos, bands and ensembles, speech, and vocals. Now for your CMR weather update. It's brought to you by WG Charters. Sunrise at 6:46. A few afternoon clouds, but mainly sunny skies. When the temperature's at 84 degrees Fahrenheit and humidity at 66% like the forecast calls for, it will feel like it's in the high 80s. Winds east at 10 to 20 miles per hour, and the sun sets at 6:31. At night time, the temperature falls to the mid-70s. Looking forward, similar weather conditions are expected. If you would like to know more on any of these stories, visit CaymanMallRoad.com or follow Cayman Mall Road on Facebook, Instagram, LinkedIn, Twitter, and YouTube. That's it for now on the Daily Buzz. Thank you for joining me. Please stay safe and God bless. Hello, I'm Kevin Watler, and this is your CMR Daily Buzz. Here's a summary of some of Cayman's latest headlines. The month of March will mark the 24th anniversary of Honoring Women Month in the Cayman Islands. The Family Resource Center is leading events that highlights women's accomplishments while addressing gender-specific issues affecting them. While most students in years 7 to 13 do not use drugs, the 2022 Cayman Islands Student Drug Use Survey revealed that alcohol is still the #1 drug of choice among Cayman's teens, with 41% of the students surveyed indicating the use of alcohol at least once in their lifetime. Community and traffic police officers attended the Cayman Kai annual general meeting and neighborhood watch launch last Saturday. The event was held at the Northside Civic Center with the Northside Member of Parliament, the Honorable J. Ebanks, and approximately 40 residents in attendance. The National Children's Festival of the Arts begins today. Now in its 41st year, the NCFA will have adjudications of approximately 348 entries from 22 public schools, private schools, and homeschoolers across the Cayman Islands in categories including dance, drama, instrumental, solos, bands and ensembles, speech, and vocals. Now for your CMR weather update, it's brought to you by WG Charters. Sunrise at 6:46, a few afternoon clouds but mainly sunny skies, when the temperature's at 84 degrees Fahrenheit and humidity at 66% like the forecast calls for. It will feel like it's in the high 80s, winds east at 10 to 20 miles per hour, and the sun sets at 6:31. At nighttime, the temperature falls to the mid-70s. Looking forward, similar weather conditions are expected. If you would like to know more on any of these stories, visit CaymanMallRoad.com or follow Cayman Mall Road on Facebook, Instagram, LinkedIn, Twitter, and YouTube. That's it for now on the Daily Buzz. Thank you for joining me. Please stay safe and God bless.
Thank you for tuning in to another episode of The Cold Hard Truth on Bobo 89.1 FM. Cayman's #1 talk show is live weekdays from 7:30 a.m. Never miss an episode again. Watch anytime on CMR's Facebook and YouTube channels for the latest show episodes. Don't forget to follow us online on our social media channels. And visit CaymanMarlRoad.com for all the latest news and community happenings.